ポピッポ
Hey guys, what's up? Hey Skittles, thanks for that 13-month subscription. Thank you, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Skittles, how does it feel to be the best? Does it feel good? Well, to reward you for your continued subscription, you're gonna get more Seiken Psycho Calibur. It's so hard to keep saying that. I always want to say Seiken Soul Calibur, but for some reason, it's Seiken Psycho Calibur. You're already untrustworthy of the box art. We've already been playing this game for about 4 hours. It's a weird Zelda clone. Definitely not as good as Zelda, but still kind of interesting. One of my brain aneurysm simulation songs. I know. Here, let's go ahead and turn this off now. We can just go ahead and get back to the game. This is, so by the way, that music was from the cassette tape that came with this game. This is an Imagineer game, part of their, quote, Wavejack series, whatever that means. But they released 3 games, all of which were like multimedia experiences. They came with cassette tapes and like booklets and all this, like, which had all this additional like story and lore and weird stuff. and they contracted like real like musicians to make like actual music to go along with the game, which is what we were just listening to. That was the one for this one, which is the third in their series. The first one, Ginga Denshou Galaxy Odyssey, is actually a pretty cool predecessor to the Guardian Legend, which I actually kind of like that game, even though it's a little bit primitive. All their games are they share something in common with each other. They're all kind of primitive in terms of the programming and game design, but they're all very ambitious. This one's not. You be looking for a while? You have meetings? Okay, Skittles. Well, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Enjoy your meetings, I guess. I know this is your work time. I'm streaming a little bit early. And yeah, I know that the hours has been are inconsistent for our streaming schedule. Like sometimes I stream earlier in the day, sometimes more in the evening. I find it hard to keep a consistent schedule because when I'm available, it just kind of depends. I work at home, and I have different things going on, and my schedule is pretty flexible. But sometimes it's just better to stream at sometimes than others. So like right now, I might be able to do like a little bit longer stream, so it makes sense to start earlier in the day, and then we'll see how it goes. My eternal unprofessionalism is one of my charming traits. Thanks, Skittles. Well, hey, yeah, that's true. Remember what my layouts used to look like? My layouts used to reflect that. Now they're like a little bit more like, I'm pretty happy with this. Like it almost looks professional, this layout, and especially for Fliptendo now, like we have our own logo there, the top right, and we have like cover art and like descriptions for all the games. If you remember, going back before episode like 130 of this series, hey Karu, early streams are awesome. Oh well, that's perfect then. Almost midnight. Okay, well I hope you're ready to stay up late to watch obscure Famicom games that never came out in America. If you remember, the early Fliptendo layouts. Let me see if I can find an example. They all were like my generic. Oh wait, I could just do this. Yeah, they were just the generic Maytag layout. That's the character from my comic, the webcomic, which is linked from the bottom right corner. If you put in the ! comic, that's what I do for a job. I do a webcomic for a living. So that was like the first 130 episodes of Fliptendo were just that layout. It was just a generic layout, and then at a certain point, I decided I'll put a little bit more effort into it, and I'll make a unique layout for each game, so we can have like the cover art. And I don't know, I think it's worth it because it's just cool to have the artwork in there, as well as the additional information. If you want more information about each of the games we're playing for Fliptendo, there's the guide command. There's like a detailed guide, or a partial guide anyway, because I'm still working on like adding more to it. But it goes up to it's a chronological list of right now the first 330 games to be released for the Famicom. It does include American-only releases as well, which there are 3 of so far. Later on, there'll be a lot more, thanks to companies like LJN. But right now, coming up pretty soon, the third US-only release is Spy Hunter, and the second one, actually very soon, within like about 20. No, wait, never mind. I guess about 30 games. Is Slalom, the first Rare game. But yeah, I have this whole guide here, and it has a whole bunch of additional information. It has the release dates, whether it's a Famicom Disk System release, the developer and publisher, and it has links to all the videos as well. So if you want to see a specific game or something like that, you can check that out. But anyway, it's a miracle I finally added alerts. Yeah, I added alerts. I'm trying to make it like I don't care that much about being professional, but I wanted to. I don't know. I guess I care a little bit. It's cool, like to the extent that like I think it makes the stream cooler. It's I don't know, the alerts. I figured out some alerts that work like okay for the stream. Like having better layouts. I like the way the layout looks now. It's pretty cool. So. Hey, thanks, Hikaru. Yeah, feel free to check that out if you want more information about like the chronological listing of all the Famicom games and how much we played them, how much like what I rated them, and all that stuff. So feel free to check that out if you want more information. Right now, let's go ahead and get back into game number 257, Seiken Psycho Calibur. I have to say it slowly because it is such a weird name to say. It does not flow off the tongue at all. Seiken Psycho Calibur. I always want to say Seiken Soul Calibur. Seiken Psycho Calibur. It's a real tongue twister. It's a Famicom Disk System game. We have been playing this game previously. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna. I had a save state. You know what I think I'm. But I didn't actually. I had farmed up a bunch of stuff, but I don't want to. You know, I think what we'll do is, I should have probably made like a real save, because I don't want to like actually use a save state to load from the game if I can avoid it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kill myself on purpose here, and then I'll reset it, and then open up then I'll load the save. But I farmed up a bunch of pink stuff, so now I have like 1,000 food off stream, so that way we won't have to like sit through like an hour of farming in this game. Hey Brigand, what's up? Welcome back to the stage of history. Hey Ghost Rider. Oh, sorry. I guess is the game sound? Yeah, I forgot to turn the game sound back on. Let me fix that. Thank you for saying something. All right. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that mistake. I keep forgetting to turn the game sound back up. So we gotta have the game sound. Very important. How much better does the emulator perform? I don't know. This will be my first time playing it after making the changes you recommended, so you'll have to tell me. Like, honestly, I could barely tell that there were, like, hiccups in the sound before. It's very minute, and I would not have known if you hadn't pointed it out. So it's going to be hard for me to tell the difference. So you tell me. Oh, yeah, this is a Famicom Disk System game. What? It's worded... Well, you know that. It's worded weirdly in this game. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close this now, and then reopen it. Okay. But you can hear it easily. Let's see. All right, well, let's see. You let me know, Ghost Rider, if you think it's working better now. So he recommended some changes in like my graphics card, some change in settings that will hopefully improve the sound quality of this emulator, because before it was apparently doing like weird hiccups and stuff in the sound. Very minute, like I didn't even notice until he pointed it out, and then I started to notice it. But if I'm not specifically looking for it, it's hard for me to tell. Some people who are like more attuned to audio can tell more easily. Yeah, I could kind of tell with Dragon Warrior 2 for some reason. After you pointed it out, I was able to kind of notice it. But, well, we'll see. How are you doing today, Brigands? Your favorite part of the spreadsheet is the list of worst games. Yeah, that is fun. Yeah, I did make a list of all the Famicom games so far. We have you know what? Let me show this off for a second. I did spend some time on this. On the spreadsheet here, on the bottom, there are tabs. If you go all the way to the right here, I have a rankings list, which lists like the best and worst of all the games I've played. Total, like every game. Then I also have like a Fliptendo rankings. This is like a tabulation of like every single game that we've played so far for Fliptendo, like all 286 of them. And like I went in and I used decimal points to try to like sort them all into like an overall rating. So like I have like a view up here, like you can see the top 10 or 15 or 20 or whatever, however many games. The top rated game so far, for me personally, Zelda 2, like Kid Icarus, Legend of Zelda, Super Mario Bros., Metroid, Dragon Quest games, Castlevania, all the ones that you would expect. Maybe a couple that you wouldn't expect, like Mighty Bomb Jack, but I really love that game. And maybe you might not expect Zelda 2 to be so high, but, mostly the ones you'd expect to be really high on the list so far. And then it's also fun to look at the bottom of the list and see like what are the worst Famicom games so far, in our opinion. So far, still the absolute worst game we've played is Frontline. And it's going to be, honestly, really hard to beat Frontline. It's such a... if you were trying to make a bad game, it would be hard to make a game that bad. Like, I really think it would be. Anyway. So check that out if you're interested. You have to look at the tabs on the bottom of the screen. You beat Dancer. Yeah, that's awesome, Ghost Rider. So Ghost Rider was struggling with Dancer from Dark Souls 3, and you finally beat it. Good job. Almost done with that Subterranea-like game, Pixel Junk Suitor. Oh, that's cool. Pixel Junk Suitor. So that's... what was Subterranea again? Was that... I don't remember what that was. Try to catch up with the chat here. It's when you're doing other things, it obviously is stuttering. Yeah, that's... I mean, that makes sense. Let's see how it is when if I just stick in the... oh no, I'm losing health. Alright. I should probably just activate the fairy so we can get some health back. And we have plenty of food. So I'm gonna go ahead and activate my health recovering fairy. She caused your food to drain rapidly, but there's no other way to really heal in this game, so it can be worth it. We'll just stand here for a second, let her heal us. More flaw of the emulator and timing. My emulator, this emulator is not as good as others. Yeah, I'm using SCEUX. I think that some people might prefer Nestopia for accuracy. I'm not really sure. This is what I'm used to using. So, but there are certain games that will not run in SCEUX where we have to like switch to Nestopia. I'm sure there's some the other way around. Ghostbusters, yes, I think Ghostbusters is a terrible game. Personally, that's like number 3 on my worst list. Still stuttering a little bit, so it didn't help, huh? Oh well. I mean, it could just be the emulator then, or it could be the game. Who knows? Who knows? That's... whatever. I'm not gonna lose too much sleep over it. So she's draining our food pretty fast. Like, she's almost at this point drained about 100 food. Yeah, the pink stuff is supposed to be like... it's weird, this game has like a survival element. It has, not only do you have health, but you also have like a food resource that you have to keep up. And then that food resource slowly drains, kind of like Gauntlet. And you have to like kill enemies to like get more pink stuff, or you can buy it. And it can be used to do certain things. In addition to just needing it to stay alive, you can also use it to like... I guess really just to recover your health using that health fairy. I can't think of anything else offhand. Gotta equip my boomerang. So these games were like Lunar Lander. Pixel Junk Shooter is less combat focused and is more puzzle. Let's see. You think Nestopia is the better one? Maybe for accuracy it's better? I don't know. Maybe it's possible that we wouldn't get these weird stutters with Nestopia. Maybe. Alright, Ghost Rider. Go see what lies beyond the dancer's room. You have fun with that. Doing some level grinding. Well, congrats on beating the dancer. So is that your hardest boss so far in Dark Souls 3? It was one of the more difficult bosses for me, I remember. It's a cool boss, though. I like that boss a lot. I think it's cool. This right here is the room that I use to grind. This seems like a really good grinding room. Because you can just, like, kind of step out, step back in. And these enemies are really easy to kill, like, quickly. Because they always... the first 4 always rush at you like that. If you go down the middle, you can just immediately stab them all and kill them really fast. Like that. Here, I'll show one more time. Maybe we'll get a couple more things. See, sometimes the 5th guy will come walking this way too, and even the 6th guy, and then it becomes just like... you can kill them all so fast that it's a really good grinding room. See, it's just really fast to be able to kill all these enemies. A lot of times that last one will like kind of straggle behind, but still. Besides the Abyss Watchers, yeah. So Abyss Watchers was your hardest. That's interesting. Good stuff. Maybe audio drivers are setting. Yeah, we tried messing with the audio drivers to try to see if we could fix it, and you know that's what Ghost Rider was trying to help me with. And We tried some things, but they apparently didn't help. Oh well. You can be hard. Wait, right-click on the sound icon in your taskbar. Right-click on the sound. Okay. And then what? Open volume mixer? Like, what do you want me to do? Alright. Hey, money. The blue stuff is money in this game, which is not super important, but there are some things that you might want to buy. I mean, for one thing, you can use it to buy more foods in case you don't want to, like, grind more, which we have done, like, once or twice. Probably a waste of money, but oh well. And there's various items you can buy, some of which seem unnecessary, but double-click on your speaker device and go to Advanced tab. Okay. Then what? Here we are in level 3. So this game, again, it's a Zelda clone. Obviously. I mean, you can see how close, especially with, like, the way you move around, the way, objects, the way the collision works with objects. See how I can, like, I can step into the top one a little bit, but not the bottom one? That's exactly the way Zelda works, too. With collision with objects. And also, like, the way there's certain items, like there's bombs and boomerangs, and especially, like, how the sword looks and how it interacts. Very, very Zelda. Like, this game is very Zelda in a lot of ways. Very Zelda 1. But very, very much rougher than Zelda 1. It has more weird, obtuse things you have to do to, like, actually progress. Like, this level, we were trying to play this game blind, which is going fine up until this level, this area. Once you get to this area... Oh, you know what? I need to get out of this area, speaking of which, because I forgot that being in this area actually drains your health. Which is not so good. Alright, one sec. Alright, let me do what Ghost Rider said. Okay, go to Advanced tab. Double-click on my speaker device. Oh, okay, double-click on it. Wait. Hold on. Right-click on the sound icon. Double-click on your speaker device. Do you mean, like, playback devices, maybe? I'm guessing is what you mean. And then go to Advanced. Well, I don't have an Advanced. Do I need to look under Sounds or Communications or Recording? I don't have an Advanced. Wait, hold on. Seems like Poverty Zelda. It kind of is like Poverty Zelda. Wait, so double-click on my speaker device. Let me try first. Okay, then go to Advanced. Well, I don't have an Advanced. So we need to click on Mixer. What device is playing audio there? It says FCEUX 2.2, and then it also has one for OBS. Let me try clicking on the one for FC. Oh, I just muted it. Right click on it? No, I don't know. See your default sound. You see my default sound device. Hold on a second. Am I looking? Should I be looking in the mixer? Where did you want me to look again? Let me show my desktop for a second. Okay, so I'm double clicking on the speaker. Oh, you can't see that, but a little thing comes up for the volume. And then there's a thing I can click on that says Mixer. Huh? No. Okay. Do I need to right-click on it? If I right-click on it, then I get Open Volume Mixer. Playback devices, recording devices, sounds, and volume control options. Which of those did you want me to click on? Playback device. Okay. Okay. Then double click the device playing audio. Okay. I guess that would be the speakers. Yeah, because currently it's set to use the microphone. And then properties or Advanced tab? Oh, okay, yeah, Advanced tab. Alright. Now what? Twitch That's right, Lamp Station. Welcome to the Twitch troubleshooting stream. It's a lot of fun, very exciting. We're all learning how to troubleshoot together. Okay, it's set proper. Okay, so, no, yeah, 44,100 hertz CD quality. Yep. Okay, so that's not no solution there then, right? Okay. Something's got to be up somewhere. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just an emulator thing. I don't know. You know, we're about to die, so crap, man. It sucks. We're like about to die. Oh wait, no, there's a healer here. Oh, never mind. Okay, doesn't matter. That's right. Oh, then I shouldn't have wasted my food on that healing fairy. Then that was a mistake. Okay, well I'll try to remember that for next time we die, which I'm sure we will at some point in the near future. You thought for sure that would have been the issue? Guess not. I don't know. Who knows? You know. Maybe you could try. Well, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's not. It's not really that big of a deal to me. Okay, Ghost Rider. Well, have fun with Dark Souls 3. I'll be playing this. Continuing our Seiken Psycho Calibur. I do think that I want to beat this game. But I am going to, at this point on, I'm going to use a guide. Yeah, so like I was saying, one of the ways this game is maybe debatably inferior to Zelda 1. Zelda 1, you know, does have its obscure secrets, but mostly everything in Zelda 1 can be figured out either just through playing the game or a reasonable amount of experimentation. Most things can be figured out in Zelda 1. This game takes some of its secrets a little bit further into the obscure. So, like, in order to get past Area 3, you have to actually find a very specific secret to be able to get to the next area. So there's like these little quicksand pits. There's like a bunch of them on each screen, like 4 or 5. Normally, if you step into those quicksand pits, it warps you back to the first area. So pretty big punishment. You don't really want to do that. Except there are 2 very specific ones that take you to different places, like to places you need to go. One of them actually takes you to where I am right now, this area. You actually have to find it. But there's no clue at all as to which one it is. In fact, there's no clue at all that you need to step into one of those quicksand pits. Like, as far as you, the player, know, all of those quicksand pits do the same thing, and there's no way to know if there's like special ones that you need to find and step into. There's no clue anywhere in the game that says you should be doing that. There is a guy, there's like an NPC who tells you that there's a secret path somewhere to the south, but he doesn't say what kind of path it is. So like when I was looking for it, I was just kind of rubbing up against all the walls and like trying to find fake walls. But my next inclination would have been like, maybe it's like Zelda, you got a bomb in a certain spot, but bombs are really expensive in this game. So I would never, like, the fact that you have to step inside like a very specific quicksand path or pit, would never have found that out. Just never would have figured that out. Even if I had known that you had to do that, it's really, but if I had known but I didn't know which one, finding it would have been like, it would have been insane. Like, because, oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. We don't have any cherry lamps left. So we can't see inside of here then. Oh, where did you get those again? Cherry lamps. You know what? You can buy them down here at the bottom of this area. I have to go back down there. Alright. Yeah, I forgot that this area was like in darkness and the only way to see was to like get those cherry lamps. Yeah, right now I can shoot projectiles because I'm using the projectile fairy. It's one of your powers in this game, which we just lost. She lasts for a limited time. and then you have to wait for... There's like a cooldown period. Something which is extremely common in like modern games now, like cooldown periods for your powers, but extremely rare in like this era, that sort of thing. It's kind of interesting. But what was I saying? Like, even if I had known that you had to step in one of those quicksand pits, I would never figure that out. Like, or which one. I mean, I would have just given up. Even if somebody told me you've got to find a particular quicksand pit, the penalty for, like, stepping into the wrong one is so severe. Getting sent back to the beginning of the game. I mean, I guess it's not that bad of a penalty. It only takes about maybe a couple minutes to walk back, but still. Trying every single one of those quicksand pits would just be a really long process, and you know, and then there's no way to even know that that's what you're supposed to be doing. So it's pretty crazy. That's a really weird, obtuse secret, especially that you would have to be required to do to like complete the game. That's so basically, if you're gonna play this game, you have to use a guide. There's always that suspicion. With these obscure Famicom games, you always kind of have to wonder, can I play this without a guide? Especially if it's like an adventure game like this. A lot of times the answer is no. But the game was, without a guide, the game was pretty fun until Area 3, I will say. And then, it sort of became clear that I was not going to get any further without a guide. Messaging me on my phone. Sorry. Can I check my messages and not die at the same time? Let's see. Okay. All right. Not critically important right now. Oh, good thing this healing guy is down here. I was lamenting the fact that I just wasted a bunch of health, but actually very convenient that this guy is here. And I believe that there's a shop here somewhere too. Still have a long way to go. Aside from the fact that there's really weird, obtuse things that you need to do in this game to progress that you'd never be able to figure out without a guide, the game it's pretty fun so far. It's decent. As far as a Zelda clone goes, and this is the most blatant Zelda clone we've played so far. Oh, that costs 80? Fuck, man, that's expensive. That's expensive. I can't even afford that. I think there might have been a shop that sold these that was cheaper if we go farther back, so we'll go back to that shop then. Oh, can I even... Wait a second. Can I even get back? I can't get back from here. I guess I have to die to get back there. Okay, well. Guess I'll go kill myself. Guess I shouldn't have healed after all. My bad. The game has been pretty fun. The gameplay is... it's okay. The combat is alright once you kind of get a feel for, the enemies. The enemies in this game are definitely on the cheap side because they can just move. Sometimes they move way too fast, like these particular guys. And every single enemy in the game will just shoot bullets randomly, in sort of seemingly random. They sort of will do it in your direction, but there's a randomness to it. So, and there's no animation or warning. So, it's really, when you're trying to hit enemies with your sword, it's really difficult to every once in a while you're just going to take damage from bullets that just come out at random, and it's really difficult to avoid that. So it feels cheap. Then again, you do have a ton of health in this game, and it's pretty easy to get health back, and you regenerate health over time. So after you level up a little bit and get more health, if you manage your health pool well, then it's not really that big of an issue. But I would have to say that the combat in this game is overall not as good as Zelda. It doesn't feel as good. The actual like mechanics of like stabbing your sword feels very, very similar to Zelda, almost like they copied the engine. So the base mechanics at least feel good, but the enemies don't feel as well designed as Zelda 1. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Like the design of the game is okay. Certain things could be better. It definitely feels like kind of a lesser Zelda 1. It's got enough differences, I think, to be interesting enough that it feels kind of worth playing, just to see what else. There are some things that are distinctly different, like the fact that you have a food resource. Like, that's interesting, you know? That's a big change from Zelda. And also, there's kind of a weird leveling mechanic as well. With that blue stuff, the F meter down there in the bottom left that says force. I initially had thought that was like an MP meter, but it's not. Like, this game does not have MP and nothing costs force. What that actually is really what that is your level. Like, that is just basically your level. Like, and you raise that by finding blue stones or blue tier stones. Every one you find raises your F meter, your force meter by 1. And the more of that you have, the more of these sword abilities you get. And these sword abilities are they're how the game kind of gates its areas, because like certain of the areas, like in order to get to it, you have to be like you have to use a certain sword power to like break down a certain barrier. So essentially, it's like a level. Like you have to. It's almost like you have to be at a certain level to like get to like later areas. Kind of like what Crystallis does, in a way. How Crystallis, you have to like be at certain levels to like do certain things or to get to certain areas. Although Crystallis, you can gain levels by grinding experience points. This game, the only way to raise your quote level is to find the blue tier stones, and basically you need to find all of them. Which is another thing that like makes, hey Tam, what's up? Yep, that's my name. Wow, your keyboard is busted. That's okay. Alright, so this hidden shop here, it's a good thing we know that this is here. By the way, this is another thing you'd never find. This hidden shop. There's no way you would find that without a guide. Probably not, anyway. So, if you didn't know that this is here, this gives us a huge advantage, because now we can buy these for 30 instead of the 80 they would cost later. We do need these, though. Oh. Why can I not get this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we basically need those to continue. Fuck you, bat. How are you doing today, Tam? I should have a peek at Tam's VOD. He had a good layout. Oh, I'll check out your VOD. You beat Keen 2? That's awesome. Good job, Tam. Have you beaten Keen 1 already? I assume you have. I wanna see both of those. How was it? Did it live up to your memories? Is it fun? Fun to play through? Okay. We have our cherry lamps now. We have 3 of them. So we can light that cave up 3 times. Hopefully we'll only need to... We should try to make sure that we don't need to that we don't keep going in and out of there, so we don't waste lamps. Right. Oh, you know what? I don't have enough health, but there's also a healing thing up here that we can use. Let's just try to get there before we die. There we go. More money. That's good. Keen 1 on Tuesday, Keen 2 yesterday. I might try Keen 3 if the stomach ache subsides. Cool. Well, that should be fun. And were they... You've been punching the fuck out of your guts for... Wait, what just damaged me there? Oh, I wasn't. I was looking at the chat. Hasn't worked well. Usually punching your guts is not a good way to get rid of a stomach ache, contrary to popular opinion. You love Lamp? Don't we all, Lamp Station? It makes sense. I mean, you are called Lamp Station. I would think you do. Here's the, in case you missed it, this screen is where the hidden path is. So you see those little, like, swirls in the ground. Ordinarily, those teleport you back to the beginning of the game. If you step on those, which is very bad. But there's a particular one in this screen. And look how many there are, too. This one right here teleports you to the next area. No way you'd ever find that without a guide. Damn it, Yahoo Answers! What's happening, Tam? Let's see. The healer should be one of these guys around here. Tam, do you recommend that we all go back and try Commander Keen? How does it hold up as a platformer? What do you see improvement between Commander Keen 1 and 2? I might want to go back and try Commander Keen games one day. You know what's weird is these really fast moving blue bugs here, you can't kill them, seemingly. Or if you can, it takes a ridiculous amount of hits. Because I've just tried just wailing on them with a sword for about a minute, and they just don't seem to ever die. So I don't think that they can be killed. Just pretty strange considering like how fast moving they are, and in these narrow paths. Like, it seems like all you can really do is just try to like brute force your way past them. But then again, this isn't exactly the most, brilliantly designed game. It could possibly have some flaws. Still an interesting game, and I do like it enough that I want to get through it, but it is harder, rather than that is a fun platform game. Cool. Well, I'm interested in checking out your VOD, Tam, to see not only the game, but also your cool new layout that I just heard about. It's cool to see how id Software evolved with time. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. id, of course, they are the guys who are responsible for like the original Wolfenstein 3D. And Doom as well, and like the classic first-person shooters. They're still some of my favorites. So it's pretty cool company. We're back here. We have the lamp now. We have the ferry, and we need to select the ice power now. Whoops. Okay, yeah, I just used her. So that gives us the ability to temporarily fire this projectile. You need to specifically use the ice one on that door to get through. There's going to be a couple more doors like that that require each of your sword powers. So this is level 4. This is basically where we left off last time. There's 6 more areas in the game, like 9 total. But some of them are like small, so I think that in actuality, we can be a little bit... If we keep using this guide, which we are going to, we can get... we're more than 1/3 of the way through the game. This area right here that we're in is like a huge giant maze with multiple floors. This seems like it could be the longest area in the game, but if we know where to go, it's not going to be so bad. So, let's get to it. The ability to fire projectiles is very useful against these guys. Fortunately, it's limited, but... Oh! That sucks when they, like, forced me to zone out the screen. Undid all my damage against them. You can try all Keen's, Hover Tank, Catacombs 3D, both 3D. So why Hover Tank and Catacombs, are those related to Commander Keen somehow, or are those just separate games that you just happen to also have nostalgia for? Like, are you replaying all the games that you played as a kid? Is that the idea, Tam? Damn it. I'm trying to avoid damage, but it's hard against these buggers. Why did you not die? Yeah, maybe we should use the healing fairy now. We do have plenty of food, generally. Oh, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Okay, so from here we want to go up, I'm pretty sure. We're not doing a good job of avoiding damage here. Oh well. Ah, the pink teardrop actually increases your maximum health by 1. It's like a rare drop, but it seems like enemies can always drop it. So it's weird because that's the way you increase your maximum health in that game. It's just by random pink teardrop drops, which is an interesting way for the character to kind of level up. Oh, that's one of the bosses we need to kill. That guy right there. Maybe I'll go ahead and use my my regeneration fairy now, because we're just gonna need to use her. Fairy's dying? Okay. The fairy can get killed from taking hits, so I'm just gonna stand here and let her regenerate the rest of my health, because we'll need it anyway. So you can see we're burning through our food now. We started with 1,000, and now we're getting down to 800. That's why I needed to farm food. I figured I would need to use a bunch of it. And the more health you have in this game, the longer it takes to regenerate, so it's a disadvantage of having higher maximum health. It costs more to regenerate it. What about the old side-scrolling Duke Nukem's? Yeah, what about that? I know I played the first one of those. Is there more than one? And I remember it being okay, kind of okay, I guess. Okay, we need to get rid of this fairy now. Actually, she doesn't actually... I don't think she costs food unless you actually need to regenerate your health. So So she's not costing any food right now. I can tell. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's right. We can actually get that item from the beginning of the game, which we passed up, because we didn't know any better. So what you're supposed to, what the guide recommends you do in this game is, at the beginning of the game, you can choose like where to spend your money and what items you have to start. The smart choice is to start with the magical spirit robe, because it cuts the amount of damage you take by half. So it's by far the most useful thing to start with. But we didn't do it because we started playing the game blind, and we just kind of picked something at random. I picked the magic and physical lessons instead. That was a bad choice, apparently. I didn't know. But we can fix that mistake now. Because if you don't choose to start with the magic robe, you can actually get it here in this level, and we're getting close to it now. So, and that should be like around here somewhere. You still thinking about them? Jill of the Jungle is on the list. Some people have been making requests for you, Tam. I missed that too.
You did the report on
Is this the right way? I think it should be. Kind of sucks that the enemies, like after you do the final hit to them, they kind of remain flashing for about a second, and you can still take damage from them if you run into them in that state. It's kind of unfortunate programming. I hope I'm going the right way right now. I don't know if I am. I don't want to take those stairs. Wait, hold on a second. I came from there. Where am I trying to get to right now? I'm trying to get to down there. Okay, I'm going the wrong way, I think. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Let's go back. I took a wrong turn somewhere.
Hey Brian, where are our house keys? Are they in the car?
I guess I was wondering that too when I went out earlier.
Alright.
I was wondering if like you had them. But they might, if not, they might be in the car. Once again, our health has run down a lot. Now I guess I'll... Well, I guess I should use the ferry to like power it back up again. Don't worry, I'll get Brian to dress up as an orc. You have to order. So you're thinking about getting a VGA to HDMI upscaler, huh? That's cool. I mean, it sounds like you're pretty serious about doing these games then, Tam, if you're willing to put that kind of effort into it. Oh no, my fairy got eaten up. I'll be able to summon her again later. Jen said her lark talk. Yep. That's a common thing. Hey, if somebody wants to buy an orc costume for me, I guess I'll wear it. So you're in this for the long haul, huh, Tam? Well, it's nice to see that you're back to streaming now. Okay, let's see. Where I think you want it to go up here, right, and then down. Yeah, this is the way we wanted to actually go. This way here. See how the bullets just kind of come out randomly without warning? There's no way to like do close combat without it. You're gonna take some damage in this game. It's just the way it is. Like, it is kind of unavoidable. Which, you know, it kind of sucks. We're looking for that robe. The robe that cuts your damage in half. Very important. So apparently it's here. If we step on that blue square. Whoa, that killed all the enemies on screen too. There it is. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Jennifer is knocking on the door. I guess she forgot something. So I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Come in.
Not in the car. Where the fuck are they?
I don't know. Did you have them last?
I didn't think I did.
Or did you check the lock? In the lock?
Okay, I will. No, you had to have the keys because you went out yesterday. Okay, bye. Because you went out to mail your books.
Right.
So,
Just checking the lock.
in the lock in the fence?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
Well, the light would have been here. Yeah, like they would have been like they wouldn't be. I mean, I'll look a little bit more, but I don't see them anywhere. Sorry about that. It's like Jen's in your room. I know! You get so much from this stream. Alright, we got the magic robe. We now take half damage from all enemies. I'm not sure how much that actually helps. It probably helps a lot with bosses. But I'm thinking against enemies that take like just a single bar of your health, like the vast majority of normal enemies, it probably does nothing. Would be my thought. We'll see. Now we want to go this way. All I know is you got this old laptop for 20 bucks and you really like it. I see. I see, Tom. So we're going to take advantage of that cool laptop that you have and do some streaming. Well, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, look, we found a thing. Oh, that's Jen. Hold on a second. I'm going to mute the stream for a second. Okay, guys, hold on one second. I gotta run these keys down to Jennifer, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Until it breaks down. Don't worry, Tam. I'm sure it will never break. Okay, anyway, sorry about that, guys. Let's get back to the game. Hey, more maximum health. Always good. So that thing I just got, let's see. What is the thing I just got? That item. This game has like a bunch of random items in it. Some of which seem unnecessary. Like there's a bunch of items. There's like bombs you can get, but the bombs seem to have no purpose other than like maybe being used for bosses, but they're very expensive and money is hard to come by in this game, so it seems like you're almost better off just kind of ignoring them a little bit. Let's see. So the item I just got is oh yeah, I did hear that audio stuttering right there. Oh well. That's fine. It's a pebble foam. This strange substance can be placed on the ground, where it will sit still momentarily before zapping all enemies on the screen, doing 8 points of damage to them in the process. 8 points of damage is a lot. I think that's maybe like 8 sword strikes, so it's probably pretty good. Fuck you. Okay, now where do I want to go now? Let me look at the thing here. Where do I want to go? I think I want to go... Yeah, I think I actually want to go around to the right side. Ah! Fuck. I should probably use my boomerang more on enemies. It's slower to like kill things, but it's also safer. Fuck. Stupid jerk. Although when the enemies just kind of rush towards you and crowd you like that, not much you can really do except take some hits and just like try to kill them. Not much else you can really do. Gotta try to kill them promptly. No! Oh, fuck. Difficult to avoid taking damage in this game. Okay, so alright, so we're now at the point where we're coming up to the We're coming up to the first boss here that we need to kill. And you need to kill the bosses in this game. It's actually mandatory to kill most of the bosses. Or possibly it depends on like how you start as to like how many bosses you need to kill. Like each area has a certain amount of bosses. Ordinarily, you have to kill all of them, because the bosses drop those blue tier stones, which raise your force, and the game is designed in such a way where you have to, if you collect every single blue tier stone, you'll have just barely enough to like have enough sword power to unlock the gate to like the next area. So the game is designed so that ordinarily you have to kill every single boss. Ordinarily. Which also means that one hidden... Okay, so here, speaking of which, here's a boss we need to kill. the one hidden boss in or not hidden. There's a hidden blue tear stone in Area 3. You have to actually inside one of those sand pits. You have to, and there's no way to be able to find that without a guide. No way. You would have to use a guide to find that. So that would mean that you'd have to. That's another thing you need to use a guide for to be able to get past Area 3 to Area 4. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get there. Hey, Mr. Leo, what's up? We're coming up to the fuck. That's right. You know me. That's the way. I'm very professional with my stream. Hey, Mr. Leo, how are you doing today? Skittles, by the way, is here, but he's lurking because he has meetings. Skittles has many meetings. He's a man of many meetings. Tittles, that's not much better. Hey, you know, it's okay to be Tittles. You know what? Let's use both fairies here. Because I can use health regeneration, and I could also use the projectiles for my sword to make this go faster. In fact, let's try the fireballs this time. Yeah, fireballs. Okay, we ran out of fireballs. Still regenerating health though. Super hot day today, and 10 fire trucks just sped down your street. Oh, fun. A little desk fan. Yeah, that's all I have too. I have a little fan blowing on me right now, and that's all I have. It's pretty hot here. I don't think, maybe it's hotter for you than it is for me. It's not, I think it's like maybe in the 80s right now here. It's not as hot as it has been. It'll probably get hotter though. I'd rather be Tittles. It sounds okay to be Tittles. I wouldn't mind being Tittles. Boomerang does not seem to affect this guy. Just have to wait for him to come over here and get hit by my sword. Oh. He decided to hit me instead. That's fine. Whatever. So it's 102 here. That's really hot. Do not recommend that temperature. This guy takes a lot of damage. He sucks. Dude sucks. So apparently this guy is the orc, according to my guide. Fighting an orc right now. Speaking of orcs, hey Shubanator, what's up? Cheese tactics? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Good thing I'm not speedrunning. Why? Speedrunners never use cheese tactics? I don't know how you would handle this as a speedrunner. This guy, like I don't know what's a. I guess you just have to get in his face and learn his pattern or something, but he seems really random. I don't know what you do. This is what I'm gonna do. It mostly works. I mean, he can still hit you. Even doing this, he can still shoot you. He kind of has to get lucky though. Ah, finally. Okay. So there's the blue force stone which we need to get. Let's see. Okay, so having found that. There's maybe an item up here we can get, possibly, I'm not sure. There's like a blue tile up here. Let's kill this guy first. Ah! Okay, fine, I'm just gonna step on it. You know what, it'll kill all the enemies anyway. What is that? Oh, that's, look at the thing here. That is a rainbow wing. Using this item will warp you to the entrance of the farthest area you've arrived at. So that could be pretty helpful, maybe. Let's see. So at this point, we've got to go kill the other boss. Where do we go now? How do we get to staircase H? Blah blah blah. Kill the orc. Oh, okay. Return your sticker. Okay, I see. So you got that item. That's probably pretty useful. Being able to warp definitely has its advantages. 75, 80. It is definitely hit 90 in Chicago. It's hit 100 in Chicago. For a couple days, it was like 100 here. It's crazy. Not fun. We got some money out of that exchange. It's not so bad right now, but you know it's probably going to go up because you know it's summer, so it's probably only going to go up. We need to get back to that stairs down there. I think this is the right way. Yeah, I definitely am not. I would prefer boringly mild. I would definitely prefer that if I had a choice. Let's see if I can get around this guy without him touching me. Oh, look at that. We actually didn't take damage that time. Nice. Okay, we want to go back to the staircase over here. Not really crazy about that. I like the music in the first area, but a lot of the music is on the boring side a little bit. Like this music. A little boring. Wait, so yeah, we wanted to take these stairs, I think. And then from here, let's see. So this way, I think. Can't type. That's okay, I forgive you, Skittles. It snows like 3 days a year. Yeah, you know how Chicago is? Chicago is pretty crazy with extreme temperatures. So it can get really hot here and then really cold. Like it snows a lot in the winter, it gets really hot in the summer. Or it can. So it's not the most fun. They're just random shots. My lack of pronunciation is far more maddening because of the typing skills. Are you sure about that, Skittles? Some people might find your lack of typing skills pretty maddening. You know? Watch me in the bathtub, but don't electrocutes. Sorry, we're not no more bathtub streams. I know that you like those, Skittles, but. I guess we want to take those stairs. Shower only guy. Wait. I'm not sure actually. Well, let's go this way. Okay. Neither way is right. Extreme. I guess it depends on my mood, but sometimes I do showers and sometimes I'll do baths. But I guess more often than not, I do showers. Because it's just faster. Way. Texas sounds like a fun adventure. Hopefully this is the right way. Probably is. There's the guy we need to go kill. Can we get to him from here? Hopefully. It's one of those states that everyone in the country has negative feelings towards except the people who live there. Oh, here we go. Alright, here's the boss that we need to fight. We can kind of cheese him again if we go over here to this part. There's gonna be bosses later on that we're not gonna be able to cheese. So let's take advantage of it while we can. This guy's supposed to be the Cyclops. That's the name of this boss. Let's try using the fairy magic a little bit. Let's try to speed things up. Alright. A couple hits. Yeah, you know, I'm sure they're nice people. I don't know. I don't have anything against Texas. It's just another state. I have relatives that live in Texas. They live in Austin. They like it there. Speedrun strats. Is that what I'm doing? I guess I could come out a little bit sometimes. Step out and try to do a little bit more damage. At times. Like there. Didn't need to step out there, though. The least Texas place in Texas? Yeah. Austin is pretty cool. But I've been to Texas. We go to Texas every year for conventions. We go to A-Con, which was in Dallas, until recently it relocated to Fort Worth. And we go to Matsuri-Con, which is in Houston. And, I mean, I don't really... As far as the people that go to anime conventions, like, they're some of my favorite people in the country, to be honest. I like the people that... It's a self-selected sample, but I like the people that go to anime conventions in Texas, at least. They're very nice people. Well, I didn't really get to explore Houston that much. the people seem nice, but I'm only seeing the people that go to anime conventions. But they seem nice. As for the city itself, I don't know. Man, this guy takes a while to kill. He takes a while. Meanwhile, my food is still ticking down, almost down to 600, which is unfortunate. It's a good thing I farmed up like 1,000 food before this stream, because I'm going to need to burn through a lot of it right now. I might even have to farm some more. That would suck. Well, once we get to the point where we don't need to buy anything else, we can spend the rest of the money on food, but... Oh, there we go. Fine. Okay, finally he's dead. Alright, we defeated the Cyclops, we defeated the Orc. What is next? Now I think we can maybe go to Area 5. Oh, we have to... Wait, so let's see here. Did we get an item from him? Now we need to get Cheryl's bracelet. Okay. Okay. Bracelet. So stairs H. Dallas passes Chicago as the third largest city. Oh, really? Did not know that. And I live in Chicago. Okay, so this must be it. Alright, there's the bracelet. That is Cheryl's bracelet. So if you remember, there was an NPC in the third area. Wait, should I just leave? Should I use the return item now? It doesn't say this in the guide, but I'm assuming that I could just use this item. Maybe it's a one-use item. I don't think so, though. Let me check the item description. I'm gonna try. I don't know if this is a one-use item. I'm gonna try using it. Because now we need to leave this place. So this would be the fastest way to do it. Okay. No, it's not a one-use item. That's good then. Then that's absolutely what we wanted to do. You beat Pixel Junk Shooter. It had a minimalist ending as Gyrus for the NES. Good music, decent game. You'd recommend it to people who like puzzles. Okay. Pixel Junk Shooter. A. Oh. I think that might have used up an extra lamp though, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. The act of using that lamp seems to have burned an extra. Using the returning item burned an extra lamp, I think. Good music, decent game. Maybe I'll check it out sometime. Fuck you, die! Yeah, take that. Says the person who beat Gyrus. You haven't beaten Gyrus yet, Tam? Tam, you'll beat it someday. Someday you'll do it. NES hasn't seen action. Well, I've been too busy playing, American old PC games. I've been playing those games. It's okay. We'll get back to the NES someday. In the meantime, just live vicariously through me as I play obscure Famicom games that no one's ever heard of. That's cool too. .2033 will beat it. There you go. 2033. Yeah, like this game, exactly. Like this one. Who's ever heard of Seiken Psycho Calibur? No one. Nobody's ever heard of this game. Nobody's ever played it. If somebody's ever played it, I'd like to meet that person. But you guys are so lucky because now you get to see somebody not only play it, but beat it. Man, a game you would never have asked for or known about. You are some lucky people. You are. Should I just go ahead and buy more lamps since I'm probably going to need them? I think I should, probably. I don't know. Actually, nah, I won't yet. I'll buy them if I need to. I can always do it on the way back. A lot of games you never hear about. That's what happens when you play every Famicom game in order. Turns out, there's a lot of Japanese games we've never heard about. Call my buddy who's an expert in Seiken Psycho Calibur. Yeah, call your buddy up. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I can't get back. Wait, how do you get back? Wait, how do you get back? Oh, can I use... Maybe if I use the wing from here? Hold on a second. Oh, ice... Right, okay. There was a set of stairs inside that labyrinth that warps you back. Let me try using this item here. Maybe the item will work. Let's see what happens. Maybe I can warp back to the beginning of Area 3. Nah, that's not going to work, because it'll take me back to Area 4 then. Oh, it'll waste a lamp, too. Oh, damn it. It's going to waste a lamp. Fuck. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to buy more lamps, and I have to kill myself to get back. That sucks. Alright, well. I may as well go buy the lamps now. And I may as well just take damage on the way there because we have to kill myself. See, that's why the guide doesn't recommend to do that. That's why the guide says to, go to those stairs. I see. Now I learned the hard way. I like a lot of, quote, what you might consider crappy games. About 60% of really fun games are just that. Well, Skittles, you're the opposite of me. You just don't like a lot of Famicom games. That's okay. We're just different. You're more of a Super Nintendo person, and I'm more of a Famicom person. I think I like the Super Nintendo too, and I'm sure I would enjoy playing. I would probably enjoy doing a Super Fliptendo as well. But I'm a little bit more interested in the Famicom than the Super Famicom. Yeah, you have to look at the flip side. There you go. You just have to look at the flip side. We love that Famicom NES. This is the early part of the library. I don't know. I mean, there's going to be tons of crappy games throughout the entire system's lifespan, right? I mean, it's not just... I mean, maybe, I guess there's, there will be some more polished games later on, but there's still going to be bad games throughout the entire lifespan. Okay, we're going to have to spend our money at this shop. Oh, well. Wish I hadn't wasted my lamps. Oh, I can't buy them here because they cost too much. That's right, I gotta buy them from that desert shop. Okay, I'll just remember to do it later then. Okay, Skittles. I mean, maybe that's true, but you really don't know that until you actually go through and play all the games, don't you think? I mean, we're gonna find out how the later part of the system really stacks up to the earlier part. But I don't know. I think there's lots of interesting games in the earlier. Like, I don't know. I think that this game is interesting. It's not the best game, but I do think it's interesting. So we have to die. I'm gonna just kind of try to grind money while, like, kind of recklessly taking damage so that I can get some money back and still die. Bad games. Yeah, there's something about bad games on Famicom that I still find appealing. Yeah, even killing yourself takes forever. It does, especially when your life bar is, like, so huge. Because we've leveled up so much. And I'm wondering, like, what the maximum is for your life bar. Because when it started out, it was, like, less than a third of what it is now. I have to admit, the number of bad arcade ports has been pretty high. I mean, I don't know. I think that the arcade ports, relative, like, some are better than others. And if you look at the system for its time, like, some of them, there's a lot of arcade ports that came out in multiple systems, and, like, often the Famicom version is better than, like, the other systems at the time. Like they're better than, like, the MSX ports and the computer. Oh shoot! No, why did I press that button? Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to waste any more lamps. Because I don't have any more lamps to waste. But yeah, it's okay. It's fine. No big deal. I should unequip that though. Okay, but I mean, yeah, you know what I mean though. Like, there are bad arcade ports, but there's also, like, good arcade ports, and there's arcade ports that are, like, maybe not as good as the arcade, but are better than other systems could do at the time. Like Contra NES versus arcade. Yeah, well, Contra is not till later, but Contra, you could definitely. I mean, most people would say that the NES version is better than the arcade version. Yeah, there are some. In fact, we've seen a bunch of games like Pirate Captain Higamaru and Rygar. Like, we've already seen some, and Russian Attack too, where the NES version is just kind of superior to the arcade version. Like, we've already seen a number of those. Hey, we're up to 100 monies. Now it's not going to hurt so much when we buy one of those lamps. Right. That's true, Mr. Leo. Well, the limitations can sometimes create interesting design decisions. I mean, it's true, like, yeah, like, the decisions to, like, take games like, Rygar and Contra and, like, add things to them, like, expand upon them for the home release to make up for the that's pretty cool. Creativity comes from working within limitations. It does seem true. I mean, it depends, but it does seem to hold true a lot of times. Okay. Now we can finally die. But we force modern developers to code while trapped inside a cage. Oh, now you're talking, Skittles. Now that sounds like a good idea. True for art in general. Yep.
Some of the best movies are made on a tiny budget. Yeah. Yep, definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense. I might farm a little bit of food here before moving back. Just like a little bit. So we can recover a little bit of our lost food. Which we've lost a lot of. Because we'll probably need even more food later on. It would be nice to just hurry up and just beat this today. So we'll kill some of these dudes. Skittles has now been hired by Konami. Congrats, Skittles! Base. They're calling Avatar and The Last Jedi garbage. He would never, no, he would never say that about some of his favorite movies. Of course not. Who would ever call those movies garbage? They're cinematic masterpieces. Never saw The Last Jedi, still haven't finished Force Awakens. No, not a big fan of the new ones, huh? Yeah, The Last Airbender. I don't know if he was talking about The Last Airbender or if he was just talking about... I assumed he was talking about the other Avatar, since that's the one that's notorious for like having a gigantic budget. Yeah, the other Avatar, The Last Airbender, is... That's total garbage. Made you sick in the theater. I don't know, I thought... Yeah, Avatar... The James Cameron Avatar was... It was kinda okay. I didn't hate it, but... Last Jedi might be the dumbest movie I've ever seen. It does have a lot of really dumb things in it, it's true. I don't know about the dumbest, but... You think it's dumber than even, like, the prequel movies, though? I don't know. I don't know if it's really that dumb. Like... Now we're getting some food back. Up 30 minutes in The Force Awakens, so you honestly don't care about the more Star Wars or Star Trek Original 3. That's fair. Well, I don't think you're missing a lot by having that opinion. I honestly don't think you're missing a ton by having that opinion. But I thought Force Awakens was okay. Like, I generally liked the movie Force Awakens. I thought it was alright. But it doesn't, you know, it was better than the prequels, I thought. But then we watched it again with like Jennifer and a bunch of friends, and I felt like it was good. It doesn't really hold up super well. Like, it's a little bit on the boring side, I think. And it's not really the kind of movie you want to watch multiple times. Oh, getting more messages. Hold on a second. Brian, when are you going to play Detroit? Detroit? I have to tell him that I'm too busy playing Famicom games. Troids. Is that one game that's like by, what's his name, David Cage? I would never play that. Don't tell him I said that. I don't like that guy's games. Prequels had worst acting, but stuff generally happened for a reason. I don't know, did it though? Like, the first movie is just basically about a trade dispute. Like, does stuff really happen for a reason in what is it? The Phantom Menace? I don't know. Does it? Doesn't seem like it. Only really 2 of the 8 main films are great, another is good. So you're talking about the first 2 are great, Return of the Jedi is good, and the rest are mostly crap. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't go as far as to say that the rest are crap. I think that there's some others that are okay, that aren't necessarily crap, but aren't not that great. They're just in the realm of like decent. Are you getting game requests? Kind of. My friend was asking about stuff. He's messaging me now. Beyond Two Souls wasn't bad with the girl and the ghost. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would have. I don't think I would have liked it, but I don't know. I just don't like David Cage's games or his writing style. From what I've seen. But I suppose you never know. I could try it. But I'm probably not going to. It's not right now. It's not a high priority. Playing Detroit, whatever, is not a high priority for me. Let's get our food back up to... I would kind of like to get it back up to 800. Yeah, let's go up to... Let's try to get back up to 800, I think. Exciting farming time. Everybody's favorite. Farming food. See guys, this is why it's a really good idea to have a system like of a hunger system in your game, so that way you get to farm food. Just like in real life. I mean, that's what farming is for. Farming is literally to get food. That's what it's for. Correct usage of the word literally. Farming is literally to get food. So it's good. This game is so realistic. Hey, Yai, what's up? How are you doing today? Kill. Kill you. You're gonna kill all the wandering trees and pandas. I guess those guys kind of look like pandas. I don't know what they're supposed to be. I'm gonna call them pandas. What they are, I'm murdering them for their precious food. How are you doing today, EI? You're happy? Why is that? What are you happy about? You have a Switch? Hey, that's awesome. Switch is an awesome system. Congrats. This kid looks for a Jai Alai emote but finds nothing. I don't even know what that is, Skills. Good luck with that. Woo, Switch! I like the Switch. Switch is cool. There's a bunch of Switch games I need to get. At some point, I will get them. Right now, I just kind of have just Mario and Zelda. Oh, and Mario Kart. And that's about it. Oh, and Blaster Master Zero. So those 4 games. There's a bunch of games I want to get, though. Food is up to 760. We're trying to go for 800 here. So we should be done soon, I hope. If these guys will just be a little generous and drop... Those guys drop nothing. Fuck Fuck you guys. Give me some food. Come on, multiple food drops. There's one. That's good. Yeah, oh, Octopath Traveler comes out next month. I'm definitely interested in trying that game. That game looks cool. I was going to try the demo. I didn't get around to it. But I guess at this point, there's not really any need to play the demo. Like, I can just wait and play the game when it comes out. I'm going to definitely play it anyway, so... Not really any need. Yeah, I heard there's like 2 demos, right? I mean, right, I just got done saying. I could do that, but since I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the game anyway, it's not really necessary, and I've got a bunch of other stuff to play still, so... And... At the moment, I'm kind of in the mood to just keep playing Famicom games. I just kind of feel like making more progress in Fliptendo, because we got a little bit stalled for a while. It'd be nice to get to, like... I want to get into the 300 soon, as far as Famicom games. Alright, we're at 800. Alright, let's go. Jai Alai is that sport where people have those scoop glove things and throw a ball high speeds at a wall. Why would you do that? Why would you throw a ball at high speeds at a wall? Why would you do that? I'm gonna tell my friend I'm playing a Zelda clone. Okay, we have to buy more of those lamps. We can do that here. This hidden shop is by far the cheapest place to buy them. Here we go. The cherry lamps is what they're called. And then we got more of those, so that's good. Stackmaster, you've appeared. Welcome. Look, I'm playing an obscure Zelda clone. Isn't that cool? I don't know if you saw this game yesterday, but you need to see it. It's pretty special. Leo knows Jai Alai from The Simpsons. Okay, I didn't see that episode. This better be a good stream. Stackmaster, this is the best stream I've ever done. It's that good. So yeah. You're in for a treat. We're playing the best game ever made. Like, there's never been a better Zelda clone. This game makes the original Legend of Zelda 1 look like garbage. I might be lying. Yes, this is definitely the most Zelda 1 of the Zelda clones we played so far. It is very, very Zelda. Get off me, fuckers! Alright, Area 4. Oh, yeah, this is a game from yesterday with the fairies. That's right, Stackmaster. Your favorite! You love it! So much funnier with your commentary. I know, Stackmaster. That's what we need. We need your commentary. That is, of course, what we need. Let's make Zelda 1 look like Zelda 2. So it makes Zelda 1 look even better? Really, Skittles? So you're saying it makes Zelda 1 look like the best game for the Famicom. Interesting. Interesting that you would say that. Zelda 1 was kind of already the best game. It's one of the best games. It's almost as good as Zelda 2. Oh, I forgot to do... Oh, no! Fuck. I messed up. I forgot to give the bracelet to that NPC. I've got to kill myself again now. Damn it. Okay. That sucks. I messed up. Let's make Zelda 1 look like... So you know what timeline Breath of the Wild is set in? No, I don't know anything about the Zelda timelines. I just don't pay attention to that stuff. Okay, Skittles, thanks for the clarification. Damn it, these guys don't do enough damage. It takes too long to die. If only there was like a magic death spell. Well, you know, Stackmaster, you've come at the perfect time because you came just in time to see me go through the long process of killing myself. This is one of the most exciting parts of the game. We're just kind of like slowly dying. This right here is this is why this game is so good right here for this kind of experience. But also, I'm an idiot. I got this. Okay. Wish I hadn't forgotten about the bracelet thing. I was distracted because you guys in the chat you're always saying a bunch of stuff, and then I pay attention to it. Almost dead. It's too bad there's no way to go backwards from here. Yeah, you're the peanut gallery. You're some kind of nut gallery. Maybe like a mixed nut, like peanuts, but also like a walnuts and perhaps you know, like a cashew, some cashews. I think Skittles is a cashew. Your guess is the Majora Mask Twilight Princess timeline way in the future. Is that do you pay attention to that stuff? EI, like the timelines for Zelda? I've always just kind of tried to ignore that as much as possible because like it seems that the creators of those games ignore it and don't really care. I mean, initially they didn't even have timelines, they didn't really think about it, the games were just kind of all set in their own universe, right? Is this GDQ? Yeah, this is GDQ. Right, I'm actually speedrunning this game. You like how fast I'm going? I'm playing this game faster than any human has ever has. That's why it was an intentional death right there, to save time. I saved a whole lot of time by taking that death, trust me. Listen, I'm an expert at this game, so don't question me. Thank you, Mr. Leo, that 1 bit to save the animals. Okay, I'll try to kill the animals a little bit less from now on. It's not really working. I'm not sparing the animals. I wonder why. Okay, I'll tell you what, these bats, I'm gonna spare these bats. I'm gonna spare the lives of those bats. And these bats here. And wandering like flames, those are kind of like an animal, right? So I'm gonna spare them too. I'm sparing these bats. Just for Mr. Leo, because he donated to save the animals. We've carefully made each game fit into established timelines and lore. We totally just make shit up each time. Nintendo never cared about that stuff until like the fans started to try to make them care. Like, Nintendo released that timeline guide or whatever, basically just to appease the crazy fans. I don't think Nintendo's ever really cared too much about timelines. Alright, so yeah, this is what I messed up last time. I was supposed to go over here to talk to this person. Because we have to give her this bracelet to be able to go forward. Like, up here. Not this person. Up here and then to the left. Wait, is that right? Nope. You understand the draw of GDQ? You level games so you wouldn't walk across the street for it? I think, well, Skills, you're not really into speed running that much. I mean, I know you are a world record holder of Dragon's Lair Game Boy version, but you're not really into speed running, right? Isn't that kind of the whole appeal of it? Like caring about people, you know, being the best at like games and to care about who else is the best. I think that's kind of the whole appeal. This scarf, you must be the hero. Whoa! And it actually warped me back now that I have this. Okay, which is good. So that used up the cherry lamp, but that's okay. We have this scarf now. Finally! So what this scarf does is essentially it's just a glorified key. It'll make a staircase appear now that will let us go to the next area, and that's it. You heard a Pokemon cry? Yeah, that's what that was, a Pokemon crying. There you go. Oh crap, I didn't get the chance to heal though, that sucks. Wait, I could just go back. No, I don't want to go back outside to the spring because that would waste a cherry lamp. Those are $10 each, that's not worth it. Oh well. Then again, I could save a lot of food by doing that. I guess I should have... Well, oh well. We'll just keep going like this. Go ahead and I'm going to summon the Regeneration Fairy. After all, that's why we have food, so that we can use it to heal. It's the whole purpose of it. I did watch T Mars Cuphead run. That was pretty fun. Okay, we want to go down this time. We haven't been down here before. Gotta tank that enemy there. No way to get around it otherwise. Very Pokemon-like. No! Stop that. Jerk. See, it's burning through my food really fast using the Regeneration Fairy, but we do need the help to get back up to full. So we kind of just have no choice but to spend that food. There goes the fairy. Well, we got a bunch of health back. Okay, so where do we want to go from here? I think down? I think down. And then, is it back up? Let's see, where's those hidden stairs? Oh, I think those are down? There, or maybe these are them? Oh, let me look at the map. Let's see, orange area. Is it stairs L? Okay, I think that was it. I think we're on the right track. So we're finally going to get to Area 5 after all this trouble and work. That took a while, but a lot of the areas from this point on are going to be more straightforward, so hopefully our progress is going to start to speed up now. Hopefully. That could be right there. What we're looking for. This could be it. Okay, I think this is it. New area. Okay. So, all right. Hey, new music too. That's cool. There's been after area 2, there's been new music like every zone. I appreciate that. It's always nice. You can't always count on that in these early Famicom games. Not all the music has been great, but I just appreciate that there's new music in every area. All right, so area 5. We got 5 more areas to go, but this area. So because of the way this game works. Ordinarily, you have to get every single blue crystal, which means you have to kill every boss to continue, to be able to have enough force to, like, break the barriers. But we chose, instead of starting with the armor, we actually chose the force training, and if you do that, it gives you enough force to skip a couple bosses. So, we might do that here. I'm not really sure. Then again, I don't know. Yeah, I think I want to do it here because we can skip this entire area basically. There's only one boss. It's like it's a pain to fight because the ice is slippery. Yeah, there's ice physics here. So what we can do is we can summon this projectile fairy. Equip the fire. And this is the barrier right here. We can just immediately go to Area 6 and skip that entire area. There's like nothing we really need to do in that area except kill that boss. Of course. So we just basically skipped an area, which kind of actually, I don't know. I kind of feel a little bad about it because we didn't even get to hear that area's music at all. Maybe I should go back and try to kill that boss. Maybe I should go back and try to kill that boss, actually. Just give it like a couple attempts, I think. Because if we do that, we can just skip... If we kill this boss, then we'll be able to skip some later bosses, which might come in handy, so... I'm gonna give it at least one try to kill this boss, I think. At least one try. So you can... I believe you can actually get knocked off the side into the water here, and if you do, it's an instant death, and we'll have to go back. We'll have to come back here from Area 1, which will mean going through that maze again. So at this point in the game, death becomes a lot more punishing. Yeah, going through that maze again is definitely not desired. Yeah, new music! I mean, new music is exciting. Definitely exciting. Let's see. These guys are still... I was hoping that at some point, like, these enemies would start to drop more money, but these enemies are still only dropping, like, one blue thing per drop. So that, you know, there's no scaling at all in the money, like there would be in, like, a more RPG-oriented game. It's like... It's as if... Oh, we almost... Okay, I gotta be careful. I got a little bit too close to the edge there. It's slippery, guys. We're gonna probably want to try to recover some health here pretty soon. So let's think about what... And this seems like because the boss is coming up real soon, so this seems like the place to do it. Alright, I'm gonna summon the health fairy now, and we're gonna burn some food. Make a save state here as well. Alright, let's wait for the health to increase. So the boss is just down here. I'm gonna wait for the health to like fill up. And food is going back down below 700 now, so it's probably good that we did a little bit of farming when we did. So this is the 5th boss, like each, so after this stage, the next stage is also pretty short. It has 2 bosses though, which, according to the guide, both of which are pretty hard and there's no safe spots for them. So if we want to, we could skip one of those. Then Area 7 is another like kind of complicated area with like ropes and bridges and stuff. And that area has a hard boss that I don't know if we can skip it or not. We could try to. Area 8 is kind of a harsh lava area. Maybe it might be good. That area has safe spots kind of, so we might want to kill both of those bosses. And then Area 9 is like the final boss. Or it actually has 2 bosses. Like 2 final bosses kind of. I'm sure you can't skip the final boss, so... At some point we should probably skip something. Oh. Okay, health is full now, so... Alright, here we go! I'm gonna give this boss a try. I'm gonna summon my other fairy. For the flame spell. It's not gonna oh, I guess we don't have that fairy yet. We'll just have to make do. I could use my last cherry bomb, I guess. Maybe I should... I don't know where to get more cherry bombs, unfortunately. We do have that other... I'm not gonna use it. We do have this foam item that explodes. We only have 5 of them. I'm not gonna try it yet. I'm just gonna try regular sword right now. Let's see if we can, like, strike this enemy with a boomerang. I'm not sure. Nope, okay, so boomerang does not work against this guy. Yeah, I don't really know how you're supposed to fight this guy, to be honest. Uh-oh. Being knocked off would be bad, probably. Ah! This is not working now. He's gonna kill us. Alright, maybe we're safe right on the edge here. Maybe we're safer here. It looks like a Rygar boss. Kinda see that. Oh, he's gonna kill us. That sucks. We're dead. The music is equally terrible. Well, Rygar's got great music, Stackmaster. It's got really good music except for that one song. Except for the, I guess for the, you're talking about the boss music, which is not really music, it's just like the growling, like, rawr. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we should, maybe we should skip that guy, I don't know. He does seem kind of on the hard side. Maybe we'll try skipping him for right now. And if we want to come back and try to, if there's an even harder boss later that we want to avoid, we can always come back to that boss and kill him later. So, like I said, we can basically, more messages. We can basically choose. We can choose to skip. I'm not sure how many. At least 2 bosses, I think. Gives us a bit of an advantage. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was really maybe we're better off, like,
the guide suggests to pick the armor from the beginning, but I'm sure it would have helped early on, but being able to skip a couple of these later bosses seems really useful to me. So I feel like maybe we actually did make a good decision by going with that force training at the beginning. If I had to play through the game again, I feel like I might do the same thing. Maybe not the health training though. Like the health training gives you a couple of extra max hit points. That felt like a complete waste because we can just get items that you can just farm up more health. We don't like having more health is not really like our problem. We'll farm a little bit more food here. Oh wait, I can just warp there, can I? Can I just warp there? Yeah, I can just warp to that place now. I can skip the maze if I just use this item, the rainbow thing. Yeah, I could. Maybe I'll go ahead and I'll go to the spring that's in level 3, heal up to full, and then try warping there. But that should work. Healing spring up here. Okay. So if I just use this, it should take us right back to the ice area, right? Doesn't cost anything either, apparently. Whoa! Oh, it took us to level 6. Well, that's perfect, actually. Okay. So, for right now, we're just gonna skip over level 5. And we're gonna try to do level 6. Alright, so there's 2 bosses here. We're gonna start off by trying to kill the first one and see how it goes. These guys take 3 sword hits to kill. I'm wondering if they drop stuff that like it's worth more. Oh, max health. That's good. Did that do anything? Sure. I want to see what their drops are worth. The food still only gave me 8, which is what everything else has been giving me. So. Doesn't really seem worth it to like try to kill enemies for stuff here. Okay, the boss should be like right up here. Here he is. Here's the first boss. Oh, wait a second. Did I just go offline? Or am I still online? No, I guess my iPad's just freaking out. Jennifer's sending me more messages. Okay. Not sure if there's gonna be a strategy we can use for this guy. Well, we can start by pumping up our sword. Fire spell, I guess. Lost our projectile power. Okay, this guy, I don't know. His pattern seems like maybe we could find ways to dodge his. I mean, he changes direction so quickly sometimes that there's no way we're gonna be able to avoid all the damage, but maybe we could avoid some of it. Or otherwise, we could just try to bide our time. We can use the regeneration fairy too to like prolong the fight a little bit. Get some health back. It's worth a try. Yeah, but getting safe hits against like a guy like this, not really that easy. Oh, there she goes. She just got killed by the projectiles. And the music in this area is not bad. Alright. If this guy is like the other bosses and has like 1,000,000 hit points, this is gonna be a tough battle. I don't know. We're down to half health now. I feel like we've done a fair amount of damage, but I don't know if it's enough. Got a dodge roll. Exactly, just like Dark Souls. And why did they take damage there? I don't know. He also just kind of fires projectiles randomly all over the place, so... Yeah, there's just no way you're going to be able to, like, dodge all the damage. So we've got to, like, for this kind of fight, I feel like you have to be, like, somewhat proactive and, like, go after the damage. Like, we have to do continual damage to this guy. Because the longer the fight goes on, the more damage we're just going to take. There's not really safe spots. Or at least I don't think there is. Doesn't seem like there is. Oh, do we... Oh, we win. Okay. Nice. Well, we won. So, now supposedly we can do this. And... Wait a second. We're supposed to be able to, like, walk across... Maybe I can walk across this now? Okay, there we go. And there's, like, something up here we can get. Oh, it's a spring. Oh, healing spring. That's useful, actually. Maybe we could farm these guys for some shit. Okay, that's actually pretty worth it. Alright. So we beat that guy then, that's good. Hopping fish. I wonder if you can fall into that water and die. Not sure. Kinda hard to tell. Okay, let's see. The other boss is to the right and then up. Wait, yeah. No, to the right. Okay, I see. We have to wind around like kind of an S-curve. So up here, then to the left. I'm just going to ignore these enemies from now on because it doesn't really feel worthwhile to kill them anymore. Try to avoid as much damage as I can. Save it for the boss. Okay, there he is. Click a save there. There's the boss. He drops a key, which we need to open that gate, so... Oh, I got a new spell now. Oh, nice. Let's use it. Let's use my spell. Alright. I guess like a laser or something. Once we have the 5th and final spell, we will not need to kill any more bosses. So, we'll have to see how many more we can skip. This one seems slower than the other one. Slower and easier. So I guess we should just try to wait for him to move horizontally and then go for the damage to be safe. Like that. And otherwise just keep our distance. Probably the way to go. Yeah, this guy's not hard at all, actually. Like I was talking about the combat design in this game before, it's not really that great, especially compared to Zelda 1. Zelda 1 does not have the best... I mean, the combat design in Zelda 1 is pretty good. It's actually maybe, like, even great. Zelda 1 doesn't have, like, the best bosses in the world, but
they're better designed than like these bosses. They're kind of all the same fight for the most part. I mean, some bosses you can cheese, some you can't. And some of the patterns are a little bit different, and some of them, like this guy. But still, they mostly kind of all just do the same thing. So that's not. Oh, he's dead. Good. So not the best combat design in this game. Not really great. I mean, it's okay, but it's just not a ton of thought put into it. So there's some sort of secret you can get here. Or, I don't know if it's a secret, I think there's just something inside that cave. Let's see. Oh yeah, whatever that is. What is that again? What is that item? What the fuck is that? It doesn't even show that on the item list. Oh, the Tayar Jewel? That is the Tayar Jewel. So what this does, it lets us use fairies more often. So that's definitely a good thing. We probably could have skipped that first boss. All that really gave us was access to that healing spring, which is nice, but it wasn't really all that necessary, and especially if we just skipped it, we wouldn't have needed the heal in the first place, so maybe we should have skipped that one, I don't know. I'm wondering if it'll be possible to skip the boss of level 7, because if we could do that, it would save us a ton of time, I think. So, we're 2/3 of the way through the game right now. This is Area 6, which we've basically just kind of completed. And, there's 3 areas left to do. The next one, Area 7, is like... It's the last area that's like complicated. I don't think... It doesn't seem as bad as Area 4 because it's not 3 separate mazes, but it's like one really big area. Okay, but this area is... Oh, it's using the music from Area 3. Okay, so first repetition of music. That's alright, though. Let's see. Do that. Alright, so this area is complicated, but we could skip a lot of it if we know what to do and where to go. But this area seems interesting. It's like it's got its own kind of gimmick, because this area is kind of, they're trying to simulate like a 2D cliff, like almost from a platformer view. So you can actually get knocked off of the cliffs here and fall down. Let's see. Okay, so there's 2 bosses here. The first one, Crawl. Do we need to beat him? What does he give us if we beat him? He only drops 1 blue tear stone. And then the second boss, Dragora, on the right side of the map. Apparently this is a difficult fight, according to this guide. It says there's no safe spots. So apparently this fight is necessary. Cannot be skipped. He takes us to the next area. Let's see how can we get up there. Go up there. You've got to get knocked down. No, wait, maybe not? Not sure. Alright. So, see how there's like a ladder? And you can't actually move up and down. It's the same... They're trying to simulate like a 2D view for this area, which is interesting. Take that. And those rocks that are falling down, those can actually knock us off the cliff.
Or if they can knock you down one level, so you gotta be really careful of those. Whoops, see, there it just happened. Yeah, so I don't know how... Fuck. It's kind of difficult to avoid those. They kind of just appear really... If you're really high on the screen, then there's almost nothing you can do. Just almost like a matter of luck. Let's see. How do you... Okay, I see the rock to block your path. Let me see, so then... Maybe to the right here? So if you get hit by those rocks in an unfortunate spot, you could lose potentially like a ton of time. So we gotta be careful. Oh, see, look at it pushing me down the ladder. Oh, see, this sucks. No, stop that. Oh, stupid rocks. Stupid rocks. Oh, we damage boosted through the rock. I see, that's good. So I guess damage boosting is the thing to do here. What the fuck? What was happening? If we could just... damage boost unsuccessful. Oh, you can step off to the side to avoid them. Oh, I see. Okay. Easier said than done now. It's not giving me enough time. And they always spawn above me too. They just don't... Why do they have to always spawn above me? What? Oh man, we almost had it. Oh, we messed up. I need more health. I lost my fairy. Oh well, we'll get her back at some point. Oh, what? Oh, why did that happen? Unfortunate. Okay, there we go. What? Oh no, I'm stupid again. Keep messing up. Okay, there we go. Man, that was a real trial. So I just need to recover health right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill all these enemies and then we're just gonna wait for regeneration. But I gotta kill all these enemies first. See, that's what happens with the rock. Hits you from above. He's dead. Alright. Are we safe here on this ladder? I'm not sure. The rocks always seem to fall in the same place. Our regeneration fairy came back. The fairies really do respawn like a lot quicker now. Wow. We're just gonna have to burn a bunch of food. While we wait here, let me look. Let's see, where am I on this map right now? There? No. Not sure where I am. Huh. Oh, I'm there. Oh, I see. I'm farther up than I thought I was. That's good. Wait, so this is a dead end then? Oh, I've gone the wrong way, apparently. If I fall from there... Okay. I see. I need to fall from a certain spot. Which would be... right there. Maybe that rock can push me down. I'm gonna wait for the health to regenerate first. So how's it going, guys? Anybody have any desire to play this game besides me? Good time to check my phone. Okay, we're full. We gotta get knocked down right here. Oh, it didn't work. I thought the rock was supposed to, like, knock you off. What? No, it doesn't. So it can't knock you between screens? Huh. Oh, that doesn't work then. Okay, well then, okay. Huh. Then I guess this is a dead end. I guess this is a dead end. How do we get over that then? Wait. How do we get over there? Looks like we went the wrong way. Let's try going a different way. Maybe up here? Let me look. Pretty confusing. Okay. Okay, I think I maybe see a way. Maybe. So let's see the left from here. Wait. Where am I? Hold on a second. Oh, okay, I see. So I have to go there and then go up that ladder, then up those ladders. Okay. Wait. Oh, hold on. No, that doesn't work either now. Unless... Okay, let me... I see. I should have... Okay, I think I see now. I want to take that ladder that's above me. So... And this area is hard to figure out even with a map that I'm looking right at. It's still hard to figure out. No! Oh, damn it. That was no good. So we gotta be... this whole area, we have to be really careful to not get knocked down by the rocks. Let's see here. We gotta watch out for the rocks then. I guess they always spawn in the same places on these screens. We're just careful. This is the ladder we want to go up here. No! Oh! What? You can spawn on the ladder. Really easy to get knocked down. This fairy does help a lot, though. And now that she respawns more quickly, you can actually use her pretty often. That does help. Oh! Oh, man. Keeps happening. Darn it. Oh, okay. That was close. Okay, when we step out here, we just gotta sit here and just patiently observe. Okay, it's just those two rocks there. I've gotta wait for this rock to start to come down and then go up. Like that. Wait a second. Oh, does this not work? Oh, you can't climb up here? What the fuck? Oh, but I can climb up the one on the right. Okay, we have to do that then. This one, and then what? Let's see. Up there, okay. And down. Yeah, that might work. This fucking rock, though. What? Stop it. I guess I'm gonna have to get lucky. Because that rock is crazy. Oh, I guess I can wait here and then try to go around it. I almost had it. Oh well. Hey, there we go. Did it. Okay. Now from here. I guess up this ladder on the left. Hopefully this works. Watch out for those rocks. Okay, let's see, from here. think you want to go down from here? Okay, we really don't want to get knocked down by those rocks. That would be a disaster, I think. Okay, so let's see. Here. Yeah, not down to there anyway, but go to the right, then down, then right. If we get knocked down there, then we'd be in the right area. But can we? Maybe that doesn't work. That might not work, because that's the edge of the screen. So I guess that's not going to work, is it? Like, from here we need to get knocked down, but I don't think we can. Well then, yeah, you can't get knocked down. Okay. We need to get over there somehow, but we can't. We can't get over there from here. Where am I? I'm right there right now. You can't fall down from there. It won't let you. You can't get there. There's no way to get there. Unless... Wait. No, if you get knocked down. Does that work? Oh, maybe you can... Oh, actually, no, wait. That might work. Like right here, if you get knocked down here, that's actually... That takes you to the same area, doesn't it? Ah, okay. We did want to get knocked down here. Okay. We don't want to get knocked down here, though. That would be very bad. Definitely don't want to get knocked down here. Alright, now we're on the right track. Now we're on the right track. So from here, if you go right and then up, we should get to the boss, I think. Looks like that'll work. Okay, I think that this is it, basically. The boss is up here. Oh, there he is. Okay, that's him. Let's regenerate first. We're almost out of food. That kind of sucks. Oh no, it's no good. Ah, the stupid guy with his shots is down there. What can we do about that? That guy's no good. We gotta get rid of him. Oh, no, we can't regenerate now. We're gonna have to wait. We need to kill this guy and then we need to just wait. A long time.
Now all we can do is just wait for our health to or wait for the fairy to come back. Actually, it probably won't take that long. And once we get her back, we can regenerate the rest of our health. Then we can try to fight that boss. The guide says he's very hard. Playing the waiting game. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna go get a glass of water. I'll be back in 1 second. Back. My fairy hasn't reappeared yet, but my health is up a little bit. I gotta keep waiting. Oh, I think the fairies. That's right. They're tied to like the number of steps you take, aren't they? So we have to like actually walk around to make her come back. Let's do that then, or let's see if this works. Oh, there she is. That's how it works. Okay. Let's go ahead and get her now. I wonder what happens when your food runs down to 0. I guess you probably just die. But I've never actually seen it before. About ready to try this boss. I'm gonna get my other fairy out. I see. He goes around like circles. So you just maybe you can stand in the right place and avoid damage. But I guess the fireballs might be hard to avoid. So probably we want to stay aggressive against this guy, since he's gonna definitely do a certain amount of damage to us, no matter what we do. Let's just stay aggressive. He might not be so bad. Then again, walking back and forth to get the fairies to respawn is not a bad idea either. The more steps we take, the more frequently the fairies will come back. You're still here? Or, yeah, I'm still here. Yes, I'm still here. I am. Okay, the shot fairy came back. Yeah, I'm currently working on trying to beat the boss of Area 7.
Generation Fairy came back. I'm gonna use her too. Uh-oh. Need to get some health back. We're in bad shape. Oh no! That's not good, I might die. What should I... well, you know what? What should I do? I mean... I don't have enough food to regenerate all my health a second time. There's nothing I can really do. Like, if we die here, we're gonna have to farm more food. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. The game swaps between overhead and side view perspectives. This is the only area where it does that. This is the first time we've seen it do that. Area 7. It's the only time. It is neat that it does do that though at one point. And most people wouldn't get far enough to even see this. It's pretty weird. All right, well, farming time. We're gonna have to farm a whole lot now because we have to kill that boss. I don't know. We should probably try to get at least back to 600 food, maybe. We got 600. You like this special shot, though. I'm enjoying the game. I mean, yeah, the game is... I'd say the game is decent. It's interesting enough that I want to see, you know, I want to see the rest of it. Oh, did we just get a follow? Did I just get a follow? Let me check who followed me. Odagu. Hey, thanks, Odagu, for following. Appreciate it. Let me check something, actually. Is there anything else? Do I need to spend any more money in this game? Let's see, Area 8. I don't think I do. There's no other items I need to buy from shops, right? So I can just buy food as well. Yeah. I could just buy some food with the money that we saved up. There's nothing else to spend it on. I don't think. Alright. How's it going, Odagu? I hope you like Famicom games. Especially weird, obscure ones. You know, I think, yeah, I'm probably gonna end up rating the game a 5, I think. So I think it's decent, but it's not great, but it's decent enough. I'm interested enough to get to the end and see what, you know, the rest of the game looks like. But it wouldn't be like high on a list of like recommendations. You have your own Famicom. Hey, that's awesome. Nice. That's pretty sweet. Do you have your own Famicom Disk System as well? Because this is actually a Disk System game that we're playing right here. Alright, we can buy food here. For only 20, that's the best deal that we've seen. So, I mean, we have tons of money. Let's just go ahead and spend it all on food. Quite honestly.
best use of money that we have right now. This will save us from having to like grind a bunch. At least for now. Although, you know what we should do at this point? We probably should die on purpose and then save. So that, like, save this amount of food that we have, so that if we do die again, we can just reload the save. Hey! Sorry. I don't know, I just keep doing it absentmindedly. I know, I'm sorry. That's because I'm afraid of, like, muggers coming in and killing me.
Good.
You gotta watch out for those muggers, Jen, you know. No FDS so far, but you've been tempted. Well, it's got some pretty cool games. It's pretty neat. If you can get your hands on one, I think it'd be worth it. Yeah, we get to play jumps like this, that's right. Alright, yeah, I think we should try to kill ourselves and, like, save now. So that way we can save this amount of... Save this amount of food. That way we won't have to keep grinding food every time we die. Maybe I'll grind a little bit more food before I save. Like we'll get to back to 800 maybe, and then I'll save, and then we'll go for it. You worry about spending money on FDS discs. Seems like it would be easy to have them die on you. Well, you know, technically, no physical media lasts forever, right? I mean, maybe Famicom discs will last shorter than other types of media, but cartridges won't last forever either, right? I mean, eventually they'll break down or whatever, deteriorate. CDs certainly won't. That's why emulation is important, because no physical media lasts forever. You already have an EverDrive? That's cool. Little device you can buy, it simulates the disk system and just loads the games as ROMs. That's sweet. I'm gonna take some intentional damage so that while I farm we can keep the health reduced as well. You don't want the health will continue to regenerate as we play, so we need to take some intentional damage against these guys to keep it from going up too high. Because the only way you can save is to die, and the whole point of this is that we want to save. We haven't saved in a while anyway, so it certainly would be good to save. Come on, give me my food! Alright. Like I said, this one I want to grind up 100 more food. Because I like the number 800. It seems like a good number. May as well use this, I guess. There's some food. Almost dead. And then I guess we can just use that returning item to go all the way back to there if we want to. That will save us a lot of time. Almost back up to 800 food. Yeah, you know, if you don't like grinding, a little bit, you probably don't want to really play this game that I'm playing right now. Not that there's like a ton of grinding, but there definitely is some. Probably spent, I don't know, at this point, maybe like 2 hours just grinding for food total. Which is not really that much, but for some people it may be significant. How long have you been in this project? I have been at it since last November of last year, so not even a year yet. Not that long, really. Not that long. But, we managed to already get through, like, you know, almost 260 games, so pretty good progress. Okay. Almost dead. At this point, we should just die. Thanks. And, you know, we haven't beaten all these games. We're just playing all the games, and we're beating the ones that we feel like that I feel are interesting enough to beat or worthwhile. Okay, I'm gonna save. Gonna flip the disc, because this is a Famicom Disk System. So, this particular game, it's kind of borderline, but I thought, yeah, we'll play through this one. Because it's not going to really take that long. It seems like it's going to end up taking about 10 hours. Which is kind of long, but it's not that bad. Oh, at this point, we're like, I mean, we're far enough through the game where we're kind of committed to finishing it. But it depends on the game. Like, we've probably beaten about maybe 30% of the game so far. There's some games in Japanese that you would be able to beat. Like, sports games are not really worth beating, your Mahjong games, and you know, some games it's not really worth it to beat them. But every game that I think is important, we try to beat. Flip, that's me. Too bad it doesn't say like the amount of force or your stats that you have on the menu screen. It's probably going to ask me to switch the disc, I bet. Loading. But you know, the point of the project is we want to see every game for the Famicom. We want to see and like experience every game enough that we can like form an opinion on every single game. So we can know about all the games in the system. Alright, the game has been saved. So now, if I want to recover my food, I can easily do so by just reloading. I'm going to use this thing now. And warp back. And I probably should have went to the healing spring first instead of doing that. In fact, yeah. Well, there's a healing spring in level 6 we could go to. Maybe that's better. Well, no. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and reset right now. We'll test out the reset. You know what I should do is I should go to the healing spring on level 3, and then heal up there to full, and then warp to level 7. That's what I should do.
I'll get to see if this worked. But it should have worked. Didn't work then. Yeah, yep. All of our stuff is saved, so. Except for our health. We gotta. We gotta go recover our health. It's too bad there's not a healing spring in Area 1. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a healing spring in Area 1. Is there? I don't think so. Was there one in Area 2? Not really sure. Those enemies supposed to be flashing kanji? The enemies are... Are those enemies supposed to be flashing kanji? The orange-black ones? Oh, wait, these things right here? Those little blob things? I think they're supposed to be like butterflies or moths or something. You think they're flashing kanji? They're kind of weird looking. They only have like 2 frames of animation. Yeah, they look, to me, I didn't even see that. To me, they look like some kind of like badly drawn butterflies or moths. Like switching between 2 kanji. I could kind of see that. Alright, we are back at Area 3. You can go up from here, and there's a healing spring. We can get full health. Very valuable. Then we'll go ahead and warp to Area 8. There's that Pokemon sound. Alright, now we're back here. We still gotta do the long, difficult climb to get back to this fucker, but, you know, that's okay. So, it's not, there's not an easier way, is there? I guess you could do that, but that's not necessarily better. Nah, I don't think so. You definitely want to use this shot fairy a lot here, though. Yeah, the shot fairy, very helpful. This guy sucks. Oops. Right, so this way, left. Gotta watch out for these rocks. These stupid jerk enemies, gotta watch out for them. Oh! There was a rock there too. Forgot. Alright, I got my shot fairy came back. Use her again. Stackmaster, what up? Guess what did you do, Stackmaster? What did you do? Tell me. I'm very excited. You arrived home safe, ready for 6 more hours? I don't think it's gonna take 6 more hours, Skittles. I think we're hopefully a couple hours away from beating it. I'm hoping not more than 2 more hours, but we'll see. You went in the backyard and tried your new drone, and it crashed in neighbor's yard. You have a drone? You have a drone, Stack Masters? What is a drone? What is that? How did you get a drone? How do I get a drone? I want a drone. Your new drone. Wow, that's exciting. You got a new drone. Cool, I guess. Yeah, any neighbor casualties? You got a super good price. Reaper, $48 for a $200 drone. Not so you just can't fly it for shit. Gotta read the manual. Yo, it's just a drone is just like an old Famicom game. You've got to read the manual. You have to. Hey, Mr. Sorry, I crashed my spy drone in your yard. There's a camera you can spy on the neighbors. That's funny. Well, I'm glad you can spy on your neighbors. Hey, Jen, guess what? Jen. Hey, Jen! 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 Hey, Jen! 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 Oh no, that was really bad. Fuck. Where did I just fall to? Oh! Crap. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Jen! Jen! Jen!
What?
I've been trying to call you. I got something very important to tell you.
Okay.
Guess what?
What?
Sean has a drone.
Okay.
And he can use it to spy on his neighbors.
Okay.
But he messed up and crashed it in his neighbor's yard.
That seems like something that,
Yeah.
should have had a plan.
Yeah, he said he should have learned to read the instruction manual for his drone. Is what Sean said. Isn't that great? Aren't you glad I told you about Sean's drone adventures?
I'm super glad I know that.
Sean, she's super glad that I told her. She's upped her ignore stats. Yeah, she had earphones. She was listening to some loud music. To 9,000. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's it, Skittles. 9,000. There you go. Okay, so this is where we want to get knocked down. I'm going to stand right here and wait. So now we're in the right place. And I mean, now that I know the way to go, this isn't so bad. Oh, if we got knocked down here, that would be a disaster. So let's not do that. Or here too would also be a disaster. Get knocked down here. Fuck. Let me shoot. This game is also like Zelda in that if you're standing in the border, it won't let you attack for some reason. I don't know why they did that. Maybe they just copied. Maybe they really did just copy Zelda's engine for this game somehow. I don't know how. It does feel like they copied the Zelda engine for this game. Can you? Maybe they stole the actual code. It was the nice neighbors, so it's okay. In your defense, the instruction manual is comically small for a blind device. Well, you'll have to work on your reading skills then, I guess, huh, Sean? Oh! Stupid rock. Oh! As Brigand would say, again! Wait, no, this isn't the right way, is it? No. We have to go up this ladder. The third one is the third one up. Okay, we're almost back. These guys. Uh-oh. Get past these rocks. Dang
damage boost past them at least. Okay, falling here would be, I think, a mega disaster, probably. Shouldn't use my fairy yet. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I can use it. I definitely want to kill these two guys. For sure, so we can regenerate in peace and safety. We can't fall here. Okay, good. Now we need to heal up. Okay. Here we are. We're back at the boss again. And give it another try. First, we gotta heal up. And I also need to get the fairy to come back. The one in the left, so I can get the shots when I go up there. So I'll have to walk a certain number of steps. But that's fine. Although, maybe she gives you a certain number of shots. She's not disappearing. Well, I'm just gonna go up there. Let's just fight him. Let's just fight this idiot. Why don't you just die, jerk? You're a jerk. That's what you are. Let's try standing here on the edge of the screen. Because how do you, if you can get him to go over here and then kind of like get stuck in the edge of the screen, maybe that's good. Oh, it's not happening now though. This is not going any better, really. He hits me like every single time. I gotta stand in the right place. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, I guess the tail damages you when he passes too. Well, I guess we didn't really use that much food. There's no need to reload. In fact, surprisingly, we have almost the same amount. Well, no, we're at 100 down. I guess I should reload that. Because we didn't gain anything from that whole thing, the whole journey. We gained nothing. Well, actually, we gained a little bit of money, which I can now use to go buy more food, so I guess I'll do that. So we'll do that then. Well, no, actually, I'd probably be better off just resetting, I think. Getting a little hungry. This game is making me hungry. How long have we been playing this? Let's see. 4 hours on Tuesday, and today we've been playing since I think about 4. So wait, another 4 hours today? Get past this stupid boss. But that was only I don't know. That was only the second attempt. So each attempt takes a little while because we have to get a travel back to him, which is not that hard, but we need to regenerate health. Have I played Wrecking Crew recently? Yeah, we played it briefly. That was like game number... It was in the early hundreds. Somewhere in the first 100. I don't remember where. But it was somewhere in the first 100 games. You got Wrecking Crew 98 in the mail. What's Wrecking Crew 98? What was that again? A remake of Wrecking Crew? Was that Super Nintendo, right? Like a Super Nintendo remake? Oh yeah, I think I saw that. That seemed pretty cool. I wonder if I can
recover my... No, you can't... Yeah, I was wondering if I could recover my health to full and then save, but since you need to die to save, that obviously wouldn't work. Not a remake, a sequel. It also includes the original. Oh, nice. That's cool. Have you played it yet? I bet it's probably a really fun game. I mean, the original Wrecking Crew is pretty cool. It's not like my favorite puzzle game, but it's interesting enough. Man, Jen is cooking something and it smells. Whoa! Hold on a second, guys. There's a lot of smoke in the kitchen. Hold on one second. Jen, there's a lot of smoke. What's going on? Whoa, what's happening? Where's the smoke coming from? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jen! Jen, something's going wrong.
What?
There's a lot of smoke.
I can't hear you.
There's a lot of smoke.
What?
Smoke.
Smoke? What? Why?
Nothing.
What?
Look.
Oh shit. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh shit.
What are you trying to do? Make it easier?
Yeah. Wow.
Is it supposed to be like that?
I don't know.
It's just smoking a lot.
This is the first time I've used turkey instead of chicken. But I don't see why that. Oh.
Well.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a lot of smoke. We gotta start, waving towards the window.
Okay, so hang on a second.
Okay.
I want to take part in the interview.
Maybe it's because the juice was leaking off the edge of the pan and it's getting down into the cracks and it's causing. Yeah, so maybe you should have used the pan that has the lid all the way around. Solve that. Well, at least there's not a fire. My arm's tired.
I'll pick on it again. Yeah, windows open to chest.
See the smoke out of the window?
Oh,
It's still kind of smoky.
yeah.
Huh?
The gym, so I'm kind of like, I can't do this.
Yeah, I can just take the fan that I'm using and put it over there.
What happened to our bigger fan?
It's like in the closet. You can get it out. And plug this in too. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. We just had a little fire emergency. We didn't have an actual fire, but there was smoke coming from the oven because apparently the way Jennifer was cooking, her pizza dough was burning in the oven, and like just a bunch of smoke was coming out. It was still a little bit smoky in here. We tried to like but you know, it's fine. We should be okay. Don't worry, our apartment's not going to burn down. Spendy. Yeah, Jen almost set the apartment on fire, but we're gonna survive. Okay, it didn't reach fire level, technically. Fliptendo, so hot it's on fire. That's right. There you go, that's it. Fliptendo, so hot it's burning up. Uh-oh. The couch blanket's starting to fall. No, couch blanket, don't die. Okay. Kind of fixed it. Make sure that couch blanket is okay. The apartment burns down. Yeah, the worst thing about that, if the apartment burns down, you know what that means. That means we would lose the couch blanket. And that would be the worst tragedy of all. Right? Right, Skittles? Can't have that. First, find another flip to carry on. That's right. Oh, whoops. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't press the wrong button. I forgot to unequip the warping thing. Maybe it'll live on as Nintendo 0? Yeah, maybe. Well, Jen, I hope the pizza was worth us almost dying for.
You're not dying.
I'm just teasing you.
Are you gonna have some?
Yeah, I'll have some of your weird, crazy pizza.
Well, good.
So you made it out of turkey meat this time, huh?
Yes.
Interesting. Jen just got this weird thing that she makes. It's, because Jen really is obsessed with meat, you have to understand, so it's like an all-meat pizza. The crust is made out of meat. So, we made it a couple times with chicken meat. This time she's trying turkey meat. It's pretty interesting. It's not bad. You can also make a pizza out of you can make the crust out of cauliflower as well, but it seems like a lot of work. Save Jen or the couch blanket. Oh man, that'd be a tough choice. I don't know. Think about that one. Jen can't be killed by fire. Her powers have grown. Yes, that's true. Skittles makes a good point. Oop, that's the wrong way. Where did I go from here again? Oh yeah, that's right. Fuckers, get out of the way. Fucking enemies and their random bullets everywhere. They are hitting me a lot. I'm gonna fall down there. Whatever. Okay, yeah, we need to make sure we don't fall here, so I should try to be careful. Really, I just have to avoid that one rock there, right? Just damage boost through him. Stairs. Oh, can't do it. Yeah, I should just damage boost through that rock. It's by far the easiest way. I think it's to the right here. Right, this is it. Oregon State is 6 outs away from winning the College World Series championship. Oh, okay. It's great, I guess. Okay, well, that was close. If I got knocked down here, that would be a real disaster. I do need to kill this fucker. I have to kill him. He just wants to make it impossible for me. This guy's a real jerk. I better not summon her yet. Nah, you know what? Nah, fuck, I better wait. This guy's the worst, though. I have to just wait. Because otherwise he'll kill my fairy. For sure. There, okay, now we can summon this stupid fairy. Let the waiting begin. You may be distracted for the next 40 minutes. Okay. That's alright, Skittles. You might not miss anything. Hopefully you will miss something. Hopefully you'll miss me beating this boss. But you might not, because this boss might just be the worst. Not gonna be World Series if it's just the US college teams. Exactly. Skittles, or Mr. Leo raises a good point. You gotta think like an American. Yeah, Mr. Leo, you gotta think like an American. What's American? Is that like the state of Murray? Is that if you're from the country of... I believe it's from the Murray country, which is a South African country. That's America. If you're from Murray, you're American. It's like being a Turrican. If you guys are familiar with the game Turrican, it's very similar to that. Okay. Back at full health. I need to recover my... Oh, the shop fairy is back. Okay, alright, this is good. Summon her. Actually, I'll wait a second. Really not an easy way to do this, boss. Maybe I need to keep my distance more? But, fuck. Yeah, the tail definitely damages you. So, like... How can you avoid taking damage from this guy? This guy sucks. Look at that. Ow, fuck. And the fireball spam. What can you do? Get lucky, I guess. That's what you can do. try to use hit and run tactics. I'm dead though. Doesn't matter. I got the fairy back. I got the healing fairy back. I'll use her again, I guess. It's not gonna be enough though. Game keeps getting better. That's our third death against that guy. I'll just reset. The batter just fouled off the ground and hit an umpire in the balls. Game keeps getting better. Yeah, this is the overhead side-scrolling section. The movement in this game makes it look frustrating to play. The movement is basically exactly the same as Zelda 1. It's not the movement that's the problem, it's more the enemy design that's the problem. The movement's fine. The movement feels good. Set side flip. I will. That's right. The game is directly referencing me. It must know that I'm playing it. Well, it looks like most of the smoke is cleared from our burning, our pizza burning adventure. You know what I mean? That boss... The problem with the bosses in this game... Well, although I will say that is like the first boss that actually... Maybe not the first, but it's like one of the few bosses that actually is different in his movement patterns. Like most bosses kind of do the same thing. They just kind of like... They're like, you know... They're 2 blocks by 2 blocks in size. And they just move around kind of randomly. Not really random. There's like a pattern that they all kind of follow. And most of them are like the same boss. And the only variation is do you have a safe spot or not. For the most part, kind of. I guess the first boss was a little bit different because he had kind of a hopping thing that he did. And the second boss, also, he had a hopping thing too, but it was a little bit different. And because he was like more inside the wall, you could kind of avoid him more. So I guess, yeah, there's a little bit of different patterns. And this guy, this snake guy, his pattern is different. But... I don't really know how to handle this. I'm not sure. It's hard to see like what you can do to avoid damage. I'm gonna read what the guide says again, but it basically, from what I remember, it just said like this boss is really hard. Try to move from left to right to avoid damage, but you probably won't be able to avoid all of it. Good luck. That's basically all it said. Getting back to him is a pain every time. Let me see what it says here. Defeat Dagora. The fight against Dagora will be considerably difficult, as you can only move left to right to avoid it. Dagora weaves up and down in a wave motion, travels left to right in an effort to get closer to you. Only the head is vulnerable to attack, and it breathes fire projectiles quite frequently. You will inevitably take quite a bit of damage in this fight, as there is no relative safe space. The best you can do is stay ahead of the dragon, turning around to quickly strike his head as it crosses the ledge boundary, and turning around to attack from the other side if it flies below and above you. You may even feel the need to use your Feru Stalk. I don't know. The guide didn't say anything about if there's a Feru Stalk somewhere. I haven't gotten it yet. Maybe one of the bosses I skipped gives it to me. Maybe the boss from 5 or 7 gives it to you. In which case, we might want to go back and kill him, but...
Oh, shit! Do we not have tomato sauce?
We might not have tomato sauce, no.
Well, fuck. I can't finish this then.
I bought some tomatoes, though you could use... Oh, wait. We might have tomato paste.
Mercado, I think it has tomato paste. If you want to walk over there.
Well, it just have tomato sauce.
Yeah, it would probably.
Like spaghetti sauce is
Right.
literally what it is.
Yeah, it probably. I think it has that. Oh, it's not quite dark yet. I mean, it is just like down. It's right down the block. It's on the corner. Right on this.
Alright, well, maybe I will just,
Here's leftover curry.
put that in the fridge.
Here's the easiest way it is. It's like, you know, it's just basically just baked meat.
Like it has no sauce, it has no
Yeah. Just put like some pepper on it. I could put curry sauce on it though. I'm back. Jennifer is having more pizza problems. Yeah, epic pizza fail. Oh well.
So hey, when are we gonna do like another grocery run? Like we need to do at least a little run to eat now and when we leave. Like I don't have to
I don't know. We could maybe do that soon. But we do leave Tuesday. And it's Thursday now. Here we are back for attempt number 4. Maybe I should try to get that Feru stock is talking about that lets you recover your health one time. Have to figure out where that is though. Because the guide, maybe I missed where it says you can get that. Oh wait, I'm not ready yet. I need to wait for my other fairy to respawn. Try to focus on avoid. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. This just seems kind of impossible. Unless you just get really lucky or something. Seems impossible, right? Maybe we should try to look for that, whatever, the Feru stock. Let me see if the guide says where you can get that. Feru stock. Where the fuck is the Feru stock? You believe in me? Thanks, Nilabraz, for believing in me. Nope. Doesn't say. Okay, so the guy doesn't say where to get it. Doesn't say anything about it. That's weird. But it acts like I should have it by stage 7. Let me see here. Feru stock. Can only ever be used one time. It doesn't say where you can find it. Doesn't say. Can it be bought somewhere? Let me look at all the shops here. Dragon Fang, bread. Maybe you can only ever buy it. Can you buy it in the starting town? Let me see here. Can you buy it in the starting town? Fruit, Dragorafang, bread. Feru leaves. That's different though. No. Feru leaves, bread. Fruit, bread, Dragorafang. Huh? There's hidden shops in this dungeon. Oh, I didn't know that. But they have nothing interesting. Okay. Apparently. Bread, Feru leaves, Trent fruit. No. We need to get an RTP command here. Ferry stock. Doesn't say anything about that here. I don't think this guide tells you. I don't think they're... Leaves, try fruit. No, no. Unless it's just like something is mislabeled somewhere. Well, it couldn't be sold from a shop, because if it were, then... Unless it's an item you can only ever buy once, which is possible. This guide does absolutely not say where that item is. Just absolutely does not say. See, the boss of Area 5. It just says he drops a tear stone. That's all it says. It doesn't say anything about dropping like a fairy stock. Area 7. Maybe this guy? What's his name? Let's see. Learn the ropes. Defeat crawl. We skipped crawl. We sure do. We do a lot. You were cooking in the kitchen. You are in Ilbraz. Why? What are you cooking? It just says. Oh wait, no. Collect the blue tear stone at least behind and prepare to move on. No. It doesn't say anywhere where to get a fairy stock. It does not say. Try looking it up. Okay, Seiken. Maybe this information exists on the internet somewhere. Psycho Calibur. Where can I get a fairy stock? Oh, you can hear someone? Yeah, that's Jennifer. She's cooking something else now, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. No. After you rest Pee-Pee and leave the room, you should return to the room and find a third item that the two-headed lizard left behind, the stock of Faru. This valuable item is incredibly easy to miss. Oh, how did I... Okay, I see. They wrote it as stock of Faru instead of Faru stock. So... Because of that, I didn't find it when I was searching the first time. Yeah, no pizza. It's real sad. It's real sad, Skills. Okay. I figured it out. I know where it is now. I know where it is. Alright, well, let's go get that. We're gonna have to take a little side trip now to the dungeon from level 2. Apparently we missed that item. Hopefully it's still there. If it's not, then we might be fucked. Because I kind of get the impression that this boss might just not be beatable without that item. I don't know. Pizza would be nice, though. I wish there was pizza. That would have been nice. Alright. Now to take a little side trip. So we need to go back to the dungeon of this area. We gotta go all the way back to where that boss is. So this is a little bit of a walk, unfortunately. I wonder if these cherry bombs ever respawned here. No, I guess you can only ever get those cherry bombs one time. That kind of sucks too. Those cherry bombs are really useful items. Maybe I should have saved them for this. Maybe I should try these other items. This like, I've got these weird bomb items. We should try them against the boss. I don't know. Alright, here's the dungeon. It'll take a while to get through here. I believe we want to take this path right here. We're getting a little bit more food, which never hurts. More food. Almost there. Man. I guess I should have read this guide more carefully. Because I could have just easily gotten this item the first time. But I don't know, it's easy to miss that little bit of text there. No, actually, I guess at this point of the game I wasn't using the guide, I was playing blind. Yeah, I was playing blind up until Area 3, or I was trying to. So yeah. I didn't have any chance of actually finding this. I hope it's still there. Oh, there it is. That is easily missable. Wow, okay. Well, now we need to die, I guess. Yeah. We need to die so we can save. Let's farm up a little bit more stuff while we try to kill ourselves. I just continually take damage while I farm items. Almost dead. Got my Feru stock. Wow, what is that? Man, the kids like in the playground are really yelling tonight. It almost sounds like there's like a serial killer running around that they're all running from or something. That would be bad. Kill me! Kill me! Good. Now we got 1,000, and we got 20 more money. Good time to save. And we got the Feru stock. Alright, we're gonna beat this stupid boss now. Now the guide says you may... It words it like this. It says you may want to use your Feru stock, although if you do, you won't have it for the final battle. But it says you may want to do it anyway. Basically sort of indicating that this boss might just be ridiculously difficult without it. I mean, that seems to be the case. So let's just go ahead and use it for this boss, because he seems, I just don't know, I can't see any strategies to do better against him. Yeah, my mic is very powerful. Can you hear that? Because you hear the occasional fireworks? Don't worry, it was fireworks and not gunshots this time. Yeah, I don't know. Her voice does carry. My microphone is very powerful. That's what you get for like buying a powerful microphone. Alright. We're gonna finally get past this fucker now. To Area 8 and beyond. So hopefully the final boss is not gonna be impossible without this item. Let's hope not. Stupid blanket. I gotta fix my blankets. Couch blanket's all messed up. Again. Okay. That's better. It's a little better. Screams in the background. You're back from medical center? Hey, welcome back, Tam. How'd the medical center go? Did you have fun? Did you have medical fun? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to get the fan back that I put over there to blow the smoke out because I'm getting hot. It is hot in here. All right. Jen's voice has the power to shatter vibranium. Wow, that's powerful, no brass. That's powerful. It's a powerful voice box. Okay, that's better. Now you're fine. Need to purchase a new fan? Yeah. You gotta have a fan. Or air conditioning. One of the two. Maybe I should try using these bomb items that I have too. I should probably try using those. Here we go. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna beat this fucker. We're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him with our power. Yeah, I guess one thing that I haven't been considering as far as strategies goes is using other items like the bombs. That could help. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted. Maybe the cherry bombs would have been. I still have one left. I could try that, I guess. But I think we'll just try the healing item for right now and see how that goes. Is this game a Zelda clone? It is a Zelda clone, yes, Nilabraz. It is definitely a pretty big clone of Zelda 1, although it has some interesting and unique mechanics. And it even has this like pseudo side-scrolling level. But for the most part, it's pretty much, in terms of how it plays, it's very much a Zelda clone. For a Zelda clone, it's not bad though. It has its quirks and flaws. Definitely has some flaws, but not a bad game altogether. Like, I feel like if Zelda 1 is a 9, which is what I have given it, 9 out of 10. This game is a 5 compared to Zelda, I think. It's about where it stacks up. Looks fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Yeah, the music is pretty good in this game. I think Imagineer's other games, Kieta Princess and Ginga Denshou, maybe had better music though than this game. But the music in this game is pretty good. I like the first area. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This music is fine. Doesn't doesn't really excite me, but it's fine basically. Almost back. Couple more screens. Those guys come in handy because they let you damage boost through this stupid rocks. That definitely helps. Okay. Now back here. Gotta deal with these fuckers. There we go. Okay. Now we just need to regenerate. I'm bring the other fairy out. And the boss is up here. Alright, this will be our 5th attempt, but this time we have the power of the Feru Stalk. We can heal. We can heal 1 time to full. That means we can do twice as much damage potentially. So, that ought to do it, I think. That ought to do it. Fuck. No, fan, stay where you are. Put it here. Somebody told a joke or something. Okay, here we go. Whatever. I'm doing a bad job though. Okay, I'm gonna use the stalk now. Okay, it's been used. Can never be used again. Whatever. My fairy came back though. And we can get the healing fairy back now. She's probably not going to do much good for me, though. She could disappear. Yep, she disappears really fast. It's like a motorcycle outside or something. Wow, this guy has so much health, it's ridiculous. Alright, let me try using... What happened to those? Oh, yeah. I guess I'll try using these. Equip them. Oh! That did it. That did it. Okay. Or did it? Is he dead? Oh. We got him. Now he's taking us to the next level. Alright. He's taking us to the next level. I guess we were close to winning before, but not... No, I mean, we weren't. No, like even with the. Okay, hold on. Even with the second life bar, I mean, I didn't play that great. I took some unnecessary damage, but even with the second life bar, like I could barely kill him. I mean, but maybe using like these items, and we could get more of these from that maze if we wanted to go back there, but I don't really want to right now. Anyway, we never have to do that again. We never have to do that again. Now we're on Area 8. I think, is this the music from Area 6? I think it might be the music from Area 6. Alright, let's see here. Defeat the Gorgon and defeat Gargoyle. I'm gonna try skipping the Gorgon and see if defeating the Gargoyle gives me enough magic. The barrier for the final area, I need to get the final spell for that. How much do you need for the final spell? Does it say? Yeah, it should say here. Let me see. I need 20 force. Okay, let's count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of hard to see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. I need 2 more force. 2 more force. Let me see. If we defeat the Gargoyle, does that give me 2? Alright, defeating the Gargoyle alone might give me enough. That might give me enough. Alright, let's see. So he's the bottom right corner. Okay. Bottom right corner. Of course, I'm almost dead. There's no place to heal here. Well, we need to find a place to heal up. Let's see. I gotta just defeat these enemies. Let's do that. I'm gonna use both fairies. Well, I'll use this one first. Well, these guys can take a shot even from my sword. These enemies must be strong. They still only give 1 unit of money. It sucks. Alright, I'm gonna summon the other healing fairy here. And we're just gonna sit here and let our health regenerate. I just get so much energy in defeating gargoyles when I focus energy in solving this country's political divide. Defeating gargoyles is still much easier than that, Skittles. Move more to the right. Get centered. Need to find my center. My spiritual center. Okay, I'm gonna meditate now to restore my health. Is it working? Is it working? It's working. The guide says that you can fall into this lava and die instantly. Let's try to not do that. Skittles, good news. Just 2 areas to go. 2 more areas to go. And if we can beat the bosses in them, they could go pretty quick. If the bosses don't end up being too crazy. Which I don't know. This game could be over soon. Maybe. Maybe. These areas are very simple. Like, these last 2 areas are pretty simple. Or we're gonna say just 1. Is that who you, like, gambled on or something? Did you, like, bet on them? Or are you in a pool, or... Okay, we're gonna go for it now. We're gonna go for this boss. Go for it, guys. We're gonna go for it. Alright, it's over here. Fuck you. Alright, boss, time to die! Oh, he pushed me back. Fuck. That's... Alright, I'm gonna try standing here on this bridge. Okay, this seems pretty good. You can't push me off the screen from here. You could push me into the lava, but I can just move back if not. Oh, he can move onto the bridge. Huh. Whatever. This still seems like a pretty pretty good place to stand. You're a lifelong, as we know it's pronounced, of course, Oregonian. Yeah, that's how you say it, of course. This guy sucks. I don't like him. What a jerk. Get over here, fucker. Stop shooting your bullets everywhere. Jerk. Fine, I'll just come to you then. It's gonna be like that. He's kind of like stuck up here now. Oh, there he comes. Now he's back. But now he's down there. This guy is a loser. This guy's a loser. I'm just gonna walk around and try to recover my shot fairy right now. Oh, wait. Okay, he's back. I'm gonna get back on the bridge. Okay, come here, fucker. Come here. Come here. Let me kill you. Whatever. He is managing to do some damage to me. We have no more Theru stocks. I could use like some of my other items, but I want to save those for the final boss. Yeah, I don't want to use any items from this guy. He definitely seems like cheesable. Oh, we got him. Okay, good. Oh, no, he only drops one. We gotta go kill the other one, then. That sucks. We gotta go kill the other one. Alright. Well. I'm gonna have to recover and bring some more food. But we have plenty of food, so it's okay. It'd be like if DePaul won the women's field hockey title. Wow, that sounds really exciting. Mr. Skittles. I cannot imagine something so exciting. You know what? I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I need to eat something. Hold on a second. Sorry. You guys can just watch me recover health while I'm gonna just heat some food up in the oven real quick. Or I mean a microwave. Okay. Sorry. I'm heating up some curry in the oven. I mean the microwave. Okay, we gotta go to the opposite side now. Gonna eat another stupid boss. Uh-oh. Don't want to get knocked into the lava. That'll be bad. I think we gotta go this way. I like the music in this area. The music in this area is pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, it should be around here. Yesterday, Arkansas at Oregon State down to the final out, and we popped it on foul territory. He must be feeling sick. Huh, that's funny. Well, I'm glad they're feeling sick, Skillies. Fuck these guys. These guys take a lot of hits. I'm just gonna tank through them. They're not even worth it to kill. Okay, this sucks. I don't like this. Alright, this should be the boss. Here's the boss here. Well, one of these. And hopefully this is a safe spot. Oh, he can do that. Fuck. That can make this fight complicated. And this is kind of a safe spot here, but if he can knock me back, then it's not great. But if I move forward every time he hits me, then it should be okay. Unless he fires straight down from there. Not sure what he'll do. He does move kind of slow. I guess let's go up to him then. Okay, here he is. No! Oh, don't. Oh, I don't want to zone out of the area. That would be bad. This guy kind of seems like he sucks. Yeah, I guess it's better to just try to fight this guy out in the open. Like, his movement pattern, he's using that slower pattern that a couple of the other guys use, is not really that hard to deal with. We could probably take this guy. I'm gonna try to keep moving so that I can keep my fairy regenerating. Oh! We beat him already. Nice. Okay, so that should be all we need from this guy. Is this rock gonna disappear? I guess we have to zone it away. No? Okay, whatever. Gotta go back this way then. Oh! Let me use this item now. That would be better. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of this area. That'll be closer to the... And then that's it. So we're about to enter the final level. Wait, did I get the spell? Did I get the spell? Okay, I got the spell. Good. So we're about to enter the final area. Here we go. Let me go get my food. I am getting hungry. Very hungry. It was still cold in the middle. I had to heat up for another minute. Oops! Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's not a big deal. I didn't mean to warp.
it is. Entering the final area. Oh, I'm excited. Are you guys excited? This is the final area. Wow. Oh, it's the music from the beginning. Okay, so this is not a big area, but it's got one of those like it's got one of those, it's like one of those maze things where like when you leave one screen, it takes you to not necessarily where you expect. So we're gonna look for some directions here. Okay, now hopefully my food is actually really ready. I got it. I got my dinner. Look. Delicious leftover Japanese curry. I'm so excited. I get to eat this now. Alright, let's see here. Final level. You'll have to complete a couple of steps before the game grants you permission to fight the final bosses. In order to engage in the first battle, you must first visit the hut in room C. Okay. I like extra pepper in my curry. First, travel east. Okay. Whoops. Nope, don't get knocked back. Oh, well. I guess it's okay. Now, the only way you can go from here is south. And then it says to go east again. Right. And then north to C again, where you can visit the hut. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. Ah, I see. See how it kind of looped around in a weird way? So this is where we're supposed to go. Open the evil door with the light. Whatever that means. So go back the way we came. Now go west. And now, different area. Now go south. I guess there's no point. I kind of want to see what's in this hut, but I guess I shouldn't. I'm just going to check. Don't get lost in the forest. Okay. And then south. This is where the first boss can be found. This is the first boss, apparently. This is the Devil's Home. Oh! There he is. There he is! Okay. Huh. You know what? This food is still kind of cold. I'm gonna go heat this up for like another minute and a half. Alright. So the guide says just try to fight him in the bottom. Oh man, we should have let our health heal up before coming in here, but I'll bring out my regeneration fairy and we'll hope that that's enough. Oh. What the fuck? Huh. He seems kind of cheap. But that is no good. This is no good. Oh, I see though. Okay, so he only goes one way after he teleports. Let's see. Still, I'm gonna die though. Okay. Well, that's okay though. You can warp back there. Let's see. Well, I probably don't have to go back in the door at C to trigger that guy being available, right? I probably don't have to do that, so all we really need to do is just recover our health to full. I mean, we went in there with not full health. That guy doesn't seem that bad. I think we can take him. I think we can take that guy. I don't think we need to use any items either. I don't think so. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and die and save again. Like, one final save. So that we can have a save before the boss. Okay, let's save. I think my curry should be hot enough now. Hey guys, are you excited? Pretty soon we will have beaten a mediocre Zelda clone. Wow! I'm so excited. My curry needs more pepper. I hope it's hot enough now. It's good. It's pretty hot. Did I win yet? No, not quite. But almost, Mr. Leo, we're in the final area now. And we just have to beat the last two bosses. So, like, we're really close. It depends on how difficult those bosses are going to be, but the first one doesn't seem that bad, so... So we'll see, but I think we're about to do it. We're going to fight the horn dude from the cover? Yeah, exactly. That's who I'm going to fight. There's like 2 of them. There's like 2 final bosses, kind of. The first one does kind of look like that guy. Kinda, as much as you would expect for a game like this. Horn Dude is a boss. Too bad there's no place to heal in the final level, because that would have been convenient. Oh well. That makes sense, though. Alright, we're back. Back to fight this guy again. Let me see if I can remember. So, from here... Fuck these guys. Fuck these dumb enemies! I think we want to go... No, from here, I guess right, and then back to the left, and then down? No, that doesn't work. Let me see. Let me retrace my steps. So then from here, down, and then back to the left. Ah, there we go, okay. And then down one more time, and then this should be it, and the cave has not spawned. Oh, it did. It was just... Yeah, the guide warns that sometimes the cave won't be visible because of a glitch. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me take a few more bites of food. Oh. I'm prepared. No! Oh! Oh! I pressed the warp button. Ah. Oh. Why'd I do that? Well, that's okay. That actually doesn't hurt that much. But I should probably not have that equipped. That's probably dumb. Okay. Once again, let's see. Right. And down. And then right. And up. Back down immediately. Then left. Then down again. And this is it. This is the devil's home. Oh, there he is. So that I guess that guy's supposed to be the guy in the cover, or maybe it's the next guy. I don't know. Let's try to kill him. He seems pretty cheap. Oh, we got it! He died! I was hoping that the weapon spam would be enough to keep up with this health. Okay. We just killed the first guy. I'm gonna celebrate with some curry. Just one more boss to go, guys. The final boss. That guy in the cover. We're about to meet him. If he doesn't look exactly like that other one. Which he might. Got pepper kind of all over. Okay. Okay, head east. Now it says we need to solve the riddle of the forest. I, J, K, and L are special. They are arranged in a square, and the music will now play there is different from the other rooms. In fact, each room contains a snippet of the main theme that is played in the first area. In order to solve the riddle of the forest, you must visit the rooms in such that you recreate the original tune of the game. To do so, start out in room I, then travel east to room J. Follow the arrows. The music did change. The first refrain repeats itself for a second time, so travel back to room I, and then again to room J. Okay, and then back to J again. Now travel south to K. And finally, west to L. And then one more step. So the trick to this puzzle is that we're supposed to recreate, essentially, the music. The music from the first level has this harmony part normally. We're supposed to recreate it by going in the rooms in the correct order. Well, that's interesting puzzle. So up one more time. And that's supposed to be it. And now it says go back south again, and now the entrance should appear. Or the entrance should be there, but it might not appear because of a graphical glitch. But anyway, it's supposed to be there now, so... let's go in. Alright, this is supposed to be the final boss here. Maybe I should have let my health refill. Oh, okay. Oh, but now I get the final weapon. So now I'm getting the Seiken... oh. So what's happening is I'm getting this Seiken Psycho Calibur. That's what I'm getting right now. I just got the... whatever that means. The swords come together and now I get the best weapon in the game. Apparently. Oh. I'm not ready. So it says what happened is the two fairies transformed into the blade, which combined to become the Holy Sword Psycho Calibur. Then you have to switch disc sides. You encounter the devil in his true form as the Great Devil. The Great Devil bounces about, breathing fire. The only weak point is in his stomach. This is it. This is the final battle. Here we go, guys. Alright. I'm probably gonna die, but, you know. Looks like you have to hit him in the eye. It's hard to do. Without taking damage. I don't see how to not take damage. I'm probably dead. Doesn't seem like you can really reach it without taking damage. Alright, well. That's a pretty awkward fight, yeah. I'm gonna save. Save our progress. And let's eat a little bit more. Jen, I'm fighting the final boss of Seiken Psycho Calibur.
Oh boy! Wowie zowie! I'm
Yeah.
watching The Expanse with my friends.
The Expanse?
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh yeah? Okay, so now that we've saved, we should have like an okay amount of food left, I think, right? We should have like, I think around 400, which should be enough. So now we can warp there and use the ferry to heal, which is probably faster than going to the spring every time. And if we reload, we'll always get our food back, so we'll always be able to do that. So that should be quicker. So we should hopefully, although I don't know, the guide does not explain whatever the quickest way is to get back to that area. But anyway, we'll figure it out though. So we're gonna immediately summon her and warp. Okay, so I don't know. Let's try going up, maybe. Oh, this looks familiar. Then down? That's where the first boss was. So, I think it was to the right from here? No, it wasn't to the right. It was... Was it up? Hold on. Where was I supposed to go after that? Let me look at the thing here. So, from the first boss, where did I go? Wait. Oh, this is not the right room? Nah, that's not it then. Okay, let me see. Let me try. I'll have to retrace my steps, I guess. You could try to explore and see if there's a faster way to get there. Like, there should be a faster way to get there. From here we go to the right. Okay, we're back to the whatever forest of music. Then to the left again, then to the right, then down, then left, then up, and finally back down, and then that's it. Okay. Now we just wait for the health to regenerate. Okay, there's a trick. The guide does mention a trick to this boss. If we use both fairies before entering this room, we'll still have the fairy effects before... We'll still have the effects of the fairies, and we'll have the Psycho Calibur. Like, ordinarily you can't use the fairies in that fight, but if we use that ahead of time, there's like a glitch where you keep the effects of the fairies, but it only lasts a short time, but still, it will help us get some free damage against that boss. Different sections of the song depending on the screen. Yeah, so this is actually like a puzzle, Tam. Like, the puzzle is you have to recreate the melody from the first level of the game. So you have to go into the correct rooms that correspond to how the melody goes. That's a pretty cool puzzle. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I'm going to use my fairies now. And I'm also gonna get... Oh, my Pharaoh stock refilled. I'm gonna equip... It looks like it refilled. I'm gonna equip it and see if I can use it in this fight. Huh. We gotta switch discs. Alright, here we go. Final boss. Second attempt. This time I've got the fairy power. When I have the fairy stock, I didn't know it could... The guide says you can only use it once, so that's weird. What? Oh, I can't attack. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me try going down here then. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Okay, it looks like I can't use my item. The fairy stock is not working here. Oh, it's done. Alright. Can't use the item. At the very least, I can't use the fairy stock. I don't know if other items would work in there. I was kind of fucking up that attempt because when you are on the edge of this, I kept getting to the edge of the screen. I kept trying to fire from the edge, but it's like Zelda. If you're standing on the edge of the screen, it won't let you fire, which is really dumb. I don't know. It's almost like they just literally copied the Zelda engine without thinking. It doesn't really make any sense that it has that limitation, but it does. I mean, it made more sense in Zelda 1 because of the way that doors kind of... They didn't want you to be able to fire from inside doors. But it doesn't make as much sense here for this game. Wait, let me try something. Can I use this right now? Let me see. Oh wow, look at that, it worked. And I don't have to use the fairy to regenerate anymore. That's cool, I guess. And it seems like for sure you probably can't use items inside that fight. I'll try equipping the bombs anyway and see if they work. Well, that's interesting that healing item, which the guide says you can only ever use once per game, actually regenerates. I guess the guide is just wrong. Interesting. I'm gonna try equipping these bombs. Let's see if we can find like a shortcut to get to that place. Let's just try going a different way. Oh, I haven't seen this door before. What's in there? Use the holy sword to restore life. You can do that. No, I don't want to be there. That's not good. What over here? Huh. Okay, yeah. This is not shorter. I guess this is gonna work, but it would be quicker to go the other way next time. Alright, so I'll just keep going the way I have been going then. Alright. Right. Left. Right. Down. Left. Up. And down. Alright. Go ahead and get the other see if I can use the bombs in the middle of the fight. I probably can't, though. Let's run over here. I ran out. Okay. Yeah, I can't use my bombs. It won't let me. I don't know what to do against this guy except just stand inside him and just spam the sword. I don't really know what else to do. How can you safely attack him? That didn't work. Okay. I'll just continue. Small and advertised. It's true. It seems like it should be bigger, doesn't it? I don't have any healing left. I may as well just... It'd be quicker to reset, actually. I'm sure we'll figure this guy out eventually. He must be beatable, and you're not allowed to use items against him, so it's just a question of like getting the strategy down. You can't. Items cannot be part of the strategy. All you can do is like use the fairy trick, and that's it. I wish this emulator had a hotkey for switching disc sides. Yeah, it is a bit odd if you're only used to the NES. If you're not used to the FDS system, it must seem pretty odd. I mean, if I had known that you can't use items against the final boss, I would have used these sooner. Oh well. Yeah, so we've been playing all the Famicom games, and we're in the period of time when there's a lot of Famicom Disk System games being released, so we're pretty used to loading times here on this stream. Pretty used to it. Okay, so I guess this is what? This is attempt number 4 on this guy? Attempt number 4. Getting behind him at the beginning seems like the way to go. So we can hit him with our beam attack without taking damage, at least initially. After that, I don't know how to do damage without like taking damage. Oh, I need to not take damage from that stuff. No, I gotta stop taking damage like that. Gotta get under him without. No, that's not good. Maybe you can attack him from below without taking damage, but I don't see realistically how you could, no. No, the best way, I'm dead. I'm dead, for sure. There's no way. The best way is to keep him over here on the far left so that he doesn't move around as much, so that you can just keep doing continual damage. That's the only way that you can do anything against this guy. I mean, there's nothing, like, it's impossible. There's no way you can hit him without taking damage. There's no way. No way. There's no way. I mean, it doesn't seem like there could possibly be a way. Doesn't seem like it. Whoops. I can't see any strategies against that guy except to just like spam him with as much damage as fast as possible before he kills you. Can't see any other strategy. He does take a lot of hits. I would hope that the Seiken Calibur would be a little strong. I mean, the Seiken Calibur. What is it called? Is it just the Psycho Calibur? The Seiken Psycho Calibur, I would hope would be a little stronger, but I guess not. Stupid fairies. Only you could use that item during the middle of the fight. It doesn't seem like you can. That's Alright. This is attempt number 5. 5th attempt on this guy. How many attempts will it take? Don't know. Must be possible, though. Try to throw some wave sword beams at the weak point before PP runs out of energy. Then get as close as you can to the weak point and stab away until the great devil's defeated. That's all it says. Try to get as close as possible and just stab away. Stab away. Well, that's what I was doing. What? Why didn't it not work? Hey, it didn't work. What the fuck? Did I fuck something up? Uh-oh. Okay, I must have messed it up. Maybe I didn't... Did I not go back to the left from here? Let me start over. left, right, left. So yeah, so right, left, right, down, left, up, down. That should be it. There it is. This is what? This is attempt number 6, right? Alright, let's prepare to die again. Damn it! No! No, stop doing so much damage to me. No, this is no good. No, I need to... No, that's no good. That's no good. I can't... At the beginning of the fight, I can't take any damage. Like, I can't. I can't take any damage. I don't know how to not take damage, though. There must be a way. This is the part I need to figure out. Okay, well, it's over now. It's over. Oh, no, don't go back. Oh, man, that sucks. I'm dead. Here, I'm just gonna reset. Fuck it. It's over. That was no good. That's no good. This is no good. I don't. I gotta get around him and then try to attack him from behind without him hurting me, and then I gotta figure out a way to get side to side from him without taking damage. And then I've got to, like, starting from full health, lure him into the right spot, and then get in him and, like, do as much damage as possible before he kills me. As efficiently as possible. Well, I'm just gonna keep trying. He's way harder than Ganon, that's for sure. There's some other trick to the fight that I'm, like, not understanding. If there is, it's not mentioned in the guide here. Too bad there's no YouTube video I can look at of this game, of anything past the first level, because nobody's, like, bothered to play it that far. Oh, that guy dropped a max health upgrade. Did not expect that. This is attempt number 7 on this guy. At least it doesn't take too long to get back to him. Alright, let's see. Let's start by going down to the right and just keep moving. Now stop.
Fuck. Nope. Okay. From there, I can't do that. I've got to... I don't know what to do from there. Oh, that's good. Am I out? Okay, I'm out now. Okay, we gotta lure him back over here. Okay, this is going pretty well, though, so far. This is going pretty well. That's almost as good as I could do. I'm missing like a couple hits here, but this is pretty good. Maybe this will be good enough. Oh, we did it! Oh my god, we did it. With just like 2 health left. Alright. It's the kind of efficiency you need. Alright, guys. We did it! We beat an obscure, mediocre Zelda clone! We beat an obscure, mediocre Zelda clone! All of my dreams came true! Thus, Flip slew the demon. Thanks, Tam! I did it! I'm a champion! I slew the demon! This ending's gonna be totally worth it. And brought back peace. Flip, you are a true hero. I'm a true hero. For all your hard work, here's a picture of a tree. And 2 butterflies! Skittles, don't forget the 2 butterflies. Is that it? I guess that's it. I'm a true hero! It was so worth it! We did it, guys! We beat an obscure Famicom game that nobody on YouTube has beaten. Now, if somebody wants to see someone beat this game, they can watch our video. They can see it. It's a victory for the internet. Seiken Psycho Calibur has been beaten for posterity. I am greater than YouTube. Thanks, Skills. That's it. That's it. We beat the game. All right. Let's rate. Hey, anybody still here paying attention? I know some of you are. So it's time to rate that game. What do we want to rate it? What do we want to rate? I already know what score I'm going to give it. I've already decided it's going to give it a 5. And the music, I think a 5 as well. For the music, maybe, yeah. Maybe a 4. Maybe a 4. I guess it. Nah. 3 out of 10. 8 from you, Skittles. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll give music a 5. 5 and a 5. Not bad. I still like Ginga Denshou better. Let me just check. I believe we gave that game a 6 and a 7. Yeah, 6 and a 7 for Ginga Denshou. So I think that of the 3 Imagineer games, that's the one to play. Of course, I mean you can't really play Kieta Princess because it's not translated. You can't play that unless you know Japanese. But it doesn't seem like it would be better either because the platforming part, which you could do one stage of, is really, really janky. So it doesn't seem like it would be better either. But this game is still okay though. Like it was certainly a mediocre Zelda clone. It earned the right to be called that. So I'm gonna give it a 5. And then I'm gonna put it in my overall rating.
Whoops. That's another game beaten, though. I think it took about 10 hours. Maybe a little over. It took a little longer than I was hoping for. But still, we beat it. Let's put it in the Fliptendo rankings. Let's see. It's definitely right around a 5. But is it more towards good, or is it more towards mediocre? It's maybe slightly more towards mediocre, maybe. So I think maybe like right around here. Just above Super Star Force. That seems about right. Just above Super Star Force. Around Donkey Kong Jr., Binary Land, Staycross. Yeah, that seems about right. That's where it belongs. Well, hey, thanks, Zlembros. By the way, hello, welcome. I'm glad you had fun. Welcome to the stream. Have you been lurking here for a while?